Hello. I almost forgot to set the Mass Effect music. I think if I stream this again next week to collect more cards, I'm gonna have to get different music. We've been listening to like the same like 8 1-hour tracks the last couple streams. For this, I need to get something different. What music would fit this? I mean, the whole thing is like, oh, we're on the Citadel, but I wonder what other music would work for this. Maybe like some other video game shop music, like Pokemon and Pokemon, and that's all I can think of is Pokemon. I mean, there's plenty of shop musics, I suppose. All right, so we are on day 27. It looks like we bought everything we need to. I guess we could just go to the next day. I opened a lot of cards at the end of last stream. We got some okay ones. So again, our goal is to collect every card, which is apparently a very difficult thing to do. In fact, it's so difficult that did you know this game has an achievement for not for collecting all the cards, but for collecting 2,500 different cards. That's not even all the cards. If we go to our album, there you go. This set has 1,452 cards in it, and this set has exactly the same. And then Ghost, there's what, 80? Yeah. So you don't. The game knows how hard it is to collect all the cards. Since the achievement isn't that. That way you can collect everything but like the full art holos and EXs and probably still get the achievement. Because those are the hardest ones to get besides Ghost cards. Yeah, but then you run into the issue of like copyright. Because it's video game music, generally it's okay to put in the background of a stream. Again, I say generally, usually. Obviously avoid music that has like lyrics. That tends to be a problem. Like with Mass Effect, I would avoid the credits music of the first one. I would also honestly avoid the, from what I've heard, the music on Omega in Afterlife sometimes gets flagged. It's like, maybe avoid that one too. Also, hello, Jay. Today's Saturday, isn't it? Yes, today's Saturday. Again, our goal is to collect all cards, but again, we're not going to get there anytime soon. I'm probably going to play this game again next week and then take a break from it. What I might do is, after next week, I might play this game off stream. I won't collect any cards, as much as that would help. I think it'd be fun to collect all the cards on stream, even if it takes forever. However, what I can do is run the shop sometimes and then get more money. I don't open any new cards. I don't trade for any new cards, except for Ghost cards. I will do that. It'll be like the one thing you miss, because I'm not going to just not trade for those when they come up. But I might just run the store for like 2 weeks and just get a ton of money saved up. Then when I bring it back for stream, like on a Saturday maybe, because this is a good Saturday stream game. I just wanted to stream it 3 days this week to get a head start on it. So maybe next week I might just stream this Saturday. Who knows? I have no idea what I'm streaming next week, honestly. I'll probably go back to Suikoden. I was supposed to stream it yesterday, but I streamed Pokemon instead. It just felt like a Pokemon day. 87.25. I have an idea for a game I want to stream next week. Sure. I've been really wanting to play that Stargate mod for Empire at War on stream. It has 4 different story modes, and it has 3 different like galactic conquest modes where you start with one planet. And it's kind of like a sandbox mode thing. It isn't entirely true to the story because, again, you only have one planet to start. But I don't know, it could be fun, like a fun long-term thing. But I would definitely want to do the story modes first. I've done the human story mode, but that was back when I was in a different version of the mod. It's possible this version has extra stuff. So I'll start with the humans. And then we can do the, instead of like doing the Goa'uld, which is like the main villain of SG-1 mostly, it has you play as Anubis, who is a Goa'uld, but it's like a third-party thing, where most of the Goa'uld are just kind of like just like an uncontrollable enemy in the game. And then Anubis is kind of like, it's kind of like a three-way fight, which is actually true to the show. And then the other story mode takes place thousands of years before the show, where it's the Wraith against the Atlanteans in the Pegasus Galaxy, where Atlantis is. I haven't even touched that. I have no idea what that's about. So that could be fun. I mean, what other video games have, like, pretty iconic shop music? All I can think of is Pokemon. Zelda? Honestly, to me, the most iconic thing about shopping in a Zelda game is the guy in Wind Waker. Thank you! I'm trying to think of another game that, like, Final Fantasy really doesn't have shop music. I mean, it does. But after a while, the shop music just kind of turned into, like, what's the town music there? That just keeps playing. But in Final Fantasy 1, there actually is shop music. I think? I'm pretty sure it's different than the town music. Well, I'm just trying to think of stuff in general, like what games actually have separate shop music. I mean, Pokemon's a big one, because there's so many Pokemon games, and they all tend to have different shop music each generation. So that's an easy one. Oh, hello. Would you like to trade a card? I already have one of these. Get out. I see the trend of purchasing multiple star plushies is still a thing. Alright, see, I wouldn't have... the only Zelda games I have ever played, not just, like, I'm not going to talk about beaten, but just played for more than, like, an hour. Zelda Oracle of Ages on Game Boy. Zelda Wind Waker, the GameCube version. And Ocarina of Time on the N64. That's it. And I've only beaten 2 of those. And it was not Ocarina of Time. I ended up stopping in the same place twice, and I was like, well, I guess this isn't my kind of game. As I've said, Zelda's not my kind of game to play. I enjoy watching it. It's one of those games where I don't like. I like watching someone else play it that likes it, but it's just not my thing. The only one I actually like beat that I really liked was Wind Waker. It was just so different. Like going across the map on the ocean and having like the different sections to look in. I don't know, for some reason I really liked that one. As I've said, here's a good question. Out of all the main Zelda games, if you had to pick one that was the most different of the series, like the most different mechanics or most different setting or most different story, whatever, what would it be? Because like I said, in some game series that really aren't my kind of thing, I sometimes tend to latch on to one of them, and it usually ends up being the weird one in the series. Which makes sense. Again, like for Fire Emblem, Three Houses is the only Fire Emblem game I've ever beaten, and I've beaten it like 7 times. Oh, I don't have this. See, I mean, well, it's a hollow gold, and fine. I'll give you 180 for it. Yeah. Even though I had to pay over market value, I saw that. But I don't have it, so I'll take it. Well, I just mean, like, in terms of mechanics. Like, every Zelda game has certain things in common. Like, what's the one that doesn't? Or is just the most different? I mean, Wind Waker... I mean, from an outside perspective, Wind Waker does look a little different than most of them. The art style, the fact that the entire map is mostly ocean, and other things, like, I don't know. Oh, you want to trade? I only have one of those. I traded. Yeah, Breath of the Wild would probably technically be the right one to pick. But now there's 2 like that. So you could argue that because there's 2 of them now, it's kind of become like the new Zelda, like, normal game. And again, with my luck, whenever I latch on to the weird game of a series, they never make another one. Like, the next game in the series always goes back to, like, how it was previously, and then continues. They try something new. I guess the people who like the series don't really like it that much because it's different. So they go back to doing what's normal. And of course there's me, where it's like, but I like that one. Again, Three Houses is just a great example for me. Three Houses is probably, I mean, you could argue that there are other ones that might be just as different, but Three Houses does have some pretty big changes. And I like it. I beat it, again, like 7 times. I then tried playing the one that came out after. Okay, all right, hold on a second. Never mind, it got her. I tried playing the one after Three Houses. Engage. I couldn't get into it. It's just lacking certain things that Three Houses had. I don't know. It's like I could tell the difference, and I was just like, this is okay. Aha! I actually know what PH and ST is. So remember, I am not a Zelda person, but I actually know what those are. I had a friend who played them. He actually really likes them. He told me that some of his favorite Zelda games are the DS ones, or like the handheld ones. Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. He also liked Four Swords, which was a cool idea. It's almost closing time on the first day of the stream. I'm gonna have to buy some stuff. We are making some money. I mean, the whole point of this is to stockpile our money. I want to open up this other side here, but it cost 5,000 just to open that up. Oh, I know the card I don't have. Oh man, you're killing me here. 140. That one was actually under market value. Also, I may somewhat unironically like the Zelda CDI games, at least the first 2. Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon. I actually kind of like them because they're so weird. They're so weird. I kind of like them. Not a fan of the third one. I've seen it played. The like over the like the top down like Zelda one. That honestly, the top down actually makes it feel more like Zelda, like original Zelda. But from what I've seen, I would not like to play it. It's not, no. But for how weird and goofy the other two are, I kind of like them. All right, what are we buying? You, definitely you. It's gonna be one of everything, isn't it? Actually, yeah. Yeah, I can only get the small boxes of that, so I'll get one. Plushie-wise, we can actually get probably all of them, but I'll get these two. And you know what? You know what? I'm gonna unlock the final plushie. There goes all my money. God, plushies are expensive. Look at that. Remember when I had money? Don't anymore. I just spent so much money. But hey, I filled the shelves. You have to do that to sell stuff. And I unlocked the final plushie. And plushies do sell pretty well and are a good chunk of money. Now that we've unlocked the final thing, there is one more thing I want to unlock that I can now, and that's the binder. Like I said, I'm kind of being picky as to what I sell. I kind of went through and counted. If I can get to like level 50, I'm only going to sell like 20-some things. I'm not selling everything. What am I doing? What am I doing? I just want to be pickier. Trying to sell everything is just a headache. I want to just be... And I kind of had the thing of like, the placemats are kind of just a decoration, and the manga is kind of like the extended universe of Tetramon. So I had the idea, like, what if we had like what if there was like a separate online shop that sold those? Like, we're not going to go into those. At least not for a long time. Also, speaking of the Zelda CDI games, I do want to play them on stream someday. A bit ago, they were remade. Obviously, it's not official, but they were remade. The frame rate was made better. The controls, I think, were made... Like, a lot of stuff was made better. But I believe there's still a mode you can play that's, like, original. I believe that's one of those many fan projects that were eventually discontinued. But I believe I have it somewhere. Wouldn't that be an interesting thing that Nintendo could release on the Switch, or Switch 2? The Zelda CDI games. I mean, they are official Zelda games. Technically. All right, we are ready to sell. Good, since I have no money. We're in a good position, though. The shelves are pretty much full. Now, let's check price. Also, another good thing about not selling every item, when I go to check prices, it isn't that bad. Like, I don't have to check 50 different prices. Yes, I'm raising my prices a little bit. Not much. I'm still not going that far over market value. That's fine. That's fine. That's a little too good. I think that's... Because if you go to market price and then 10%, that's 61. In this game, you can get away with 10%. Like 10% and round it up. Usually everyone will pay for that. But I'm willing to just like do stuff. I'll do like 10% and then round down. But even then, I'll do 60. Not 6. So the fact is, if you're doing 10% and round down, you're still cheaper than most places. Like if we did this and then this, there you go. Boop, boop, boop. I'll do 24. I'll do 32. I can be a little dyslexic with numbers sometimes. Yeah, that's fine. $60. God, these are expensive plushies. Oy. We'll do 64. I don't want to go too high on that. I know the more expensive an item is, the more you can go over because it's a percentage thing, but I'm good with that. I'm good with that. All right. I'm afraid to see what our profit was today. Ow. That's not as bad as usual, but we did make quite a bit of money in sales today, so having it still be negative hurts. How we doing on that? That'll last for a bit. I may have forgotten to purchase those again. Perhaps. All right, everyone come in and buy your stuff. I need money. If you would like your favorite local card shop to survive, please spend money. Are you not going to buy anything? You're not going to buy anything? That is the downside to not carrying everything. Sometimes the game will just like choose an item for them to look for. And if you don't have it, well, you don't have it. Look, I sell cards. I sell cards. And I sell a couple plushies. 4 plushies. And cheap but good practical sleeves for cards. That's what I sell. As you can see, the stuff I don't sell, I'll sell this eventually. Right now I'm just using it for, its use. I will probably sell dice eventually. There's only 4 of them. I will probably not sell the extra card sleeves. I'll just stick with the usual ones. I probably won't sell the boxes either. I'll sell this binder when I can. And then all these placemats are just, I think the playmats are just a trap. There's like 20 of them. It's so much to keep up with. I feel like if we're making the joke of like, we have a sister store, separate owner. We don't have to deal. We don't deal with that. But they sell the placemats and the boxes and the manga. They sell like the that kind of stuff. What am I doing? No. I double clicked. Yeah, he just names the shop This Hurts You. People would still go to it because of indoctrination. Maybe Conrad Werner opens up the other Tetramon shop that sells the stuff we don't. He needs something to do. I could buy more play tables, but I'd have to make the store bigger to probably fit more. And honestly, I'm pretty sure if you make the store bigger, it increases how many customers you get. I think. I don't know if it's based on the shop size or your level or both. I mean, we don't have a lot of money right now. So for the next few days, we're focusing on just restocking and selling. If I didn't have to unlock a new plushie, we would have had actual profit yesterday. And to be fair, just for the sake of collecting cards, I might have to raise the prices some. If you can do 10% and round up, and people are okay with that, I might have to do that just for the sake of making money faster so we can just get the card stuff going. Again, market price plus 10% and round up is still probably cheaper than most places. I mean, think about it. But you know what? It wouldn't be, just so we can bring in like some lesser known Mass Effect characters, what if it was Sluggard? Oh no, Sluggard has opened up a card shop. We must battle them. In capitalism. I don't know. What if Sluggard's a Nice Reaper? What if they agree to only sell the stuff we don't, so we can both profit? We sell the cards and the plushies, and Sluggard sells the manga and the play mats and the boxes and the starting decks. I should probably sell the starting decks. I am a card shop, like 90% a card shop, and the starter decks are cards. I probably should carry them. Just from that point of view, even if they all come with the same cards in them. It's a good, like, beginner start for somebody. I guess I should sell them. Where do I put them, though? All the cards go on this thing here. Our plushies are here. I guess I could move the plushies down a little bit, and then put more of these kind of shelving, and put the starter decks there. Once I make the store bigger, I can then put some, if I want to, I can use some of those center shelves. That could be good. I have 0 of these. Okay. I will buy. When I do hear Sluggard, I think of that who's is it the Volus? I think it's the Volus who says it in that scene, like, oh no, it's Sovereign's half-brother Sluggard, and he's here for payback. Oh no. The Vorcha Council, I forget what he exactly says. Like, what's the position? I just think it's his counselor. The Vorcha Counselor is indoctrinated. Say the line. Oh, you die now. I love how, like, happy with himself the Vorcha is after he says the line finally. You can almost tell he has a smile on his face. He's just like, yeah, I did it. Man, in what timeline would the Vorcha be on the council? If the Vorcha are on the council, along with the Volus and Solarians, there is no one left. Like, after the Reaper War, it's just those 3 species that are left. That is the only way the Vorcha are getting onto the council. Unless the Krogan are the 4th, and since the Solarians are probably in charge, and like the main position, they probably wouldn't even let them on the council. And as an insult, they would put the Vorcha on the council instead. Yep. Buy my cards. Please. Why don't you know what? You're getting 5s. Oh, we're actually doing pretty good here. Smelly. Oh, Astroliv, hello. We're playing some cards today. What? Our goal is to collect every card, which is insane. Right now, we're just trying to make some money. I have 10 of these. I don't care. The last bird. Oh, you mean like of the like 3 Gen 1 birds? Ah, the classic Gen 1 birds. Remember the good old days of Gen 1? Where the game was just broken. And Zapdos, I believe, was weak to electric, even though he wasn't supposed to be. Ugh. Man, Gen 1 was so bad. Just like in terms of like quality. And just like things working the way they're supposed to. Gen 1 was so bad. Nothing, like just things did not work right. I believe Dragonair was also weak to electric in Gen 1, even though it wasn't supposed to be. Because it's Dragon, and it should have been neutral. What? I don't think... Was Psychic weak to itself? I don't think it was. That's why Psychic was so overpowered. It had, like, no weakness. It only had Bug and Ghost, and they had no moves. Oh, I have 0 of these, and I have 2 of these. I'll trade. Yes, because crits were based on speed. Crits used to be based on speed, which is stupid. And Persian had Stab Slash. Venusaur also had Stab Razor Leaf. And while Venusaur wasn't that fast, Razor Leaf, like, always crit. Because it was a high crit move. And combined with his, like, average speed, it always crit. Oh, remember Wrap? Remember how good Wrap was on a fast Pokemon like Dragonite? You just lose. Unless it misses. Stadium did fix some of this stuff. It's kind of like... Stadium is kind of like Gen 1.5. But some of it still remains. Like Wrap. And the crits based on speed. But yeah, back then, the only 2 ghost moves that did damage, I believe, were Lick and Nightshade. And Nightshade was a set amount of damage. And Lick was like 20 base power. And then Dragon-wise, the only dragon move was Dragon Rage, and it did a set 40 damage. So there were no dragon moves. essentially. So Dragon was only weak to ice. That's it. And Psychic was essentially weak to nothing. Like, what are you going to do? Twin Needle them? You know what Pokemon gets Twin Needle? Beedrill. You know what Pokemon can't take a Psychic? Beedrill. Alright, we can buy a couple things. I don't want to spend too much money. But like I said, yesterday a lot of our money went into those new plushies, so... do I have any boxes of stuff? I do. By the way, even though Stadium fixed some stuff, I both love and hate Pokemon Stadium. That cheating game. That game loves to cheat. We're in a position where it's like, okay, unless I get crit like twice here, I'll win. Proceeds to get crit twice. It just, it happens. It's such a cheating game. That's why the randomizer, the rental randomizer is so fun, because it's just so painful. In a good way. I might as well buy one of each. Hey, remember when I said don't spend a lot of money? Isle of Armor's fun. You won't get nearly as many, like, legendaries out of it. In fact, I think you'll only get, like, 5. But they're new. That's fun. But yeah, Gen 9 kind of did the same thing. Their second DLC, one of the bonuses of it is it allows you to catch like a bunch of old legendaries, which is nice. I mean, I feel like Gen 8 and 9 kind of spoiled us for legendary catching. Because remember, back before that, legendaries were hard to get. You'd have to play the entire game over again just to be able to get like 2. Like Gen 1 you could play over again for the 3 birds and Mewtwo. And that's it. That's all you're getting. And then Gen 2, you get 3 legendary beasts. And then Ho-Oh or Lugia. Depending on your version of the game. You know what mechanic I don't miss from a Pokemon game? Roaming legendaries. They still technically exist in Gen 8 and 9, sort of. In Gen 8, in the Isle of Armor DLC, you can catch 3 legendaries that are roaming around the area, but they have set paths, and you can see them. The idea of roaming legends in a game that has random encounters and you can't see them is insane. I hated that. All right, we are good to go. Like, the fact that not only did you have to randomly find a roaming legendary in an area, but it would run away after the first turn. I hate it. It's so bad. At least give it, like, a chance to run away. But it was guaranteed run away every turn. You get 1 hit. If you were lucky enough to be able to put it to sleep, you get a few turns. Then you get it down to like 1 HP and the catch fails and it runs away. Then you have to spend time finding it again. You can have a chance to throw like 1 Pokeball or try to put it to sleep and then throw a couple. I'm glad that has never come back in that form. Like, what are some Pokemon mechanics that it's probably a good thing they're gone? HMs. I understand the purpose of them. To restrict gameplay. And kind of like Zelda. Open up areas for exploration after you unlock something in the story. I get it. They just suck. They suck because they take up a move slot on your Pokemon. Which in Pokemon is evil. If the HMs had simply been items like Zelda games, then it would have been way better. Hey, you unlocked an axe. You unlocked a raft. Something. $152. Oh, hello, ghost card. Yes, I would like to purchase this ghost card, even if it's above market value. Because I'm trying to collect all the cards, and these are hard to find. Trading should at least make collecting all the cards more feasible. Before trading, collecting all the cards would have been even more ridiculous. Well, I'm trying to think of like other, especially like older mechanics from like Gen 1, 2, and 3. You know what I kind of wish they brought back? Contests. I kind of miss them. Contests made certain Pokemon viable. Pokemon that you would never use in battle. Or moves you would never use in battle. Could be good in a contest. The idea of like, instead of like training a Pokemon in combat, you train them in certain moves that are good, you give them certain things that increase their stats. Like instead of like, it would be cool as if there was like a separate stat to it where you could breed, instead of breeding for like power in combat, you could breed for like certain stats that would deal with contests. Like instead of going for perfect IVs, you're going for just like certain stats like beauty or cool or whatever else there was. I will give you $28 for that card. Yeah. Another mechanic I miss, Battle Frontier. The Battle Frontier was a very cool post-game idea. It's like how you do mini games in Pokemon. You have the one where you have like 3 random rental Pokemon you have to do your best with. Then you have other stuff in there. Like it was a cool idea. And then it was gone. And there's some that I just kind of like have forgotten over the years. Do you remember triple battles? There were triple battles and there were rotation battles. And there were also sky battles. I forgot about those. Honestly, the idea of triple battles is actually kind of cool. Were triple and rotation the same thing? I'm not sure. I'm trying. It's been so long since I played a game that had those. All right, how's this thing looking? Ooh, I need to buy some more of that. Or do I already have some? Never mind. I already have some. I don't know why. I don't know why I randomly do stuff like that, but I do it. Hey, money's looking pretty good. I still have to buy stuff, but I think I will raise the prices. If the game's NPCs accept the 10% and round up as a good price, then it's still a good price. I will accept that. Because I'm pretty sure you can get away with higher. I just don't want to. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do the 10% round up thing. Because it's just taking too long for profit. I'll sell stuff all day, and then the cost of having to restock is too much. You could argue that I could get more play tables, and it would make like a nice, like steady income. The problem is, from what I've read, the more NPCs that are at the play tables, the game spawns less customers to buy stuff. The game can only have a certain number of customers. So right now, 2 of those slots are being filled by those guys. Oops. Double click again. Oh, I don't have this. I'll give you $5 for it. Yeah. Don't mind me. Yeah. I had to sneeze. Allergies are still a thing. Instead of looking, I might as well just do this. I'll just buy one of everything. I'll still have it for later. Oh man. I mean, a lot of games have that mechanic. Like, I'm pretty sure your shop level also affects that. The higher your shop level, the more customers you get. But I'm also pretty sure that making the shop bigger also makes more NPC spawn. So I might have to start making the shop bigger, even though I don't really need it, because I'm only selling like half the merchandise. But just to make more customers spawn. How much does this cost again? Ow! Ow! My wallet. There we go. Look, the store's a little bigger. For no reason. Like, for no particular reason. No plans to carry anything else for now. But it might make more customers spawn, so. I only have one of those, though. Nope. Well, yeah. As bad as Pokemon Scarlet and Violet run, there actually can be quite a few Pokemon on screen at the same time. It might take a little bit for them to load, because the game runs like crap, but once it's finally done loading, you can have quite, like when you're doing the, what are they called? Outbreaks. You can see quite a few Pokemon on screen. It just takes a while. I don't have this card yet. Oh man, come on. Stop eating into my profit. Also, it's way over market value. I'll give you 250 for it. That's probably too low. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just don't want to miss the opportunity of getting a Hollow EX. They're hard to get. 275. Okay. Oh, wow. Those are just gone. Rare box 2. Goodbye, money. Money, you always seem to leave too soon. Hey, I don't have this. Dude, come on. Like, I would like that card, but I'm not paying that for it. I really should limit myself to just ghost cards, because they don't come up very often. If I keep buying cards like that, I'm going to run out of money. Oops. Nope, I only have one of those. What? There. And now we have plenty of stock. For most things. I actually need more of those. Come on, man. I don't... No. I have to be picky here. I need to save my money. I'm probably going to start carrying dice at some point. Because, I don't know. Should I carry dice? If I'm a card shop, I should probably carry the starting packs and not the dice. If I had to pick one or the other. The starting packs make more sense. Since I'm focusing more on the cards. Trying to think what I can do with this place. I don't have the money to buy a bunch of new shelving or anything. This is good for now. It's not pretty, but it works. Until I have the income. And besides, our income wants to go towards buying packs to open, not making the place look even better. I think I'll just buy 4 more of these kind of shelves and get the 4 starter decks. I'll probably put those like right here, and the plushies will just be like kind of like right here. I'll move them down a little bit. I think that'll work. Oh, you want to trade something, huh? No, please stop. That was also ridiculously expensive. He wanted like $200 over market value for that. No. Well, for Moltres, you need rock move. It's like Ho-Oh. If you just bring like one rock Pokemon, you win. Of course, you have to be lucky enough to find one. But yeah, Pokemon that have quad weaknesses are great to hunt. Because if you can just get one of the Pokemon. But yeah, if you could just get one of the Pokemon that's quad weak, like effective against it, you pretty much win. Man, people are buying this stuff like crazy. Why are these so... Oh, let me check the price. Yep. I should have assumed that. Hey, there's a reason why these were selling like crazy. Oops. Hey, it was a sale. Anytime that happens, I'll just call it a sale. We could have random sales for fun. If I wasn't trying to make money right now. I don't know, Moltres was always my least favorite of the birds. I just think it's just because Zapdos is cool. And Articuno, I just kind of like how it looks. It's just like by default. Moltres was my least favorite. Got him? Well, you have all 3 birds now. Should I? Should I do here? Oh, I think you're talking. You're in the Isle of Armor. You're not doing Dynamax right now. You're doing Galarian. Okay, yeah, okay. That Moltres is cool. The Galarian versions of those birds are all good. The Articuno is really cool looking. The idea that Zapdos is like a Roadrunner is great. And then Moltres just looks cool as well. Ouch. Okay, we are going to... I have to do this. We're going to do market price, 10% round up. See, that's not that bad. That's not that bad at all. Market price, 10% round up. Market price, 10% round up. Market price, 10% round up. That's a little much. That's a little much. See, when I hit round, 47 cents should round down. But for some reason, oh, it does round down. That's okay. I'm still doing 40. That's a little too much. What? Yeah, that was weird. It's like, that can't be right. Market price, 10% round up. I'll do 60. Again, the more expensive something is, I have to learn that, just from like a math perspective. The more expensive something is, the more it can be over and be okay. I just don't like seeing that. I don't like seeing market price $55 and price 60. That's a big increase, but not when you think of its overall price. 23. 32. That actually went down. And that's a bit much as well. I'll do 61, actually. No, I'll do 62. Okay, we're opening with all new prices. Some of them went down. Like, one of them went down. But it doesn't make any sense either. What? Oh, it's because it's so cheap. It ends up rounding down regardless. Okay, yeah, 250 is fine. Welcome. We have new prices reflecting the fact that I need money. See, she said good price. She said good price with this, so I still have the best prices on the Citadel, just a little bit less so. I should have bought plushies. I'll just buy these. Also, just going back to the Galarian birds for a second, I really like their shinies too. The shiny Galarian birds just use the palette of the original version, which is a really cool idea. It's very, very simple. When you're trying to design a shiny, that's a very simple idea. Like, hey, these are Galarian versions of these. Why not just use the color scheme of the old ones? It's simple, but it's very effective. You would like to, man, I just, no. I'm trying to save my money at the moment. Ding ding. Fair price. No, I already have one. Oops. Nope. There's no reason, like, I'm trying not to trade it all, because I'm trying to save money, but there's no reason to buy cheapy cards. I'm going to be opening up so many packs going for the more expensive cards. There is no way I'm not going to get the cheaper ones. Like this. If I didn't have this, I would not buy it. I'm going to end up with like 100 of every cheap card. Yes, yes, continue to buy my cards. That was weird. I don't remember which one that is. Actually, I on my main account, I have not finished the DLC because I'm trying to the Regas that you can get, like Regirock, Regice, and Registeel, can all be shiny, but you have to like soft reset. You get them to spawn, and you can turn your game off, or you can like beat it and then come back and try again. And you have to catch them to finish the DLC. So I actually I haven't caught the Galarian birds either. They can't be shiny. I just don't know. I just haven't caught them yet. I did catch them on an alternate save, though. I made an alternate profile on my Switch, and I did play through the DLC on that. Just so I could get another set of legendaries. Oops. Like, a good reason to do that is Kubfu. Kubfu has 2 evolutions, but you only get 1. So I played through it again on an alternate profile to get a second Kubfu. So I could evolve it into its other form. $150. At some point on stream, I am going to finally catch all the legends that are sitting on the map in Pokemon Violet. I did all the Blueberry Academy quests that I had to do to unlock every single legendary you can catch in that game. And there's like 30 of them. I think I'll do it on... the reason why I haven't done it yet is because I want to do it on stream. We can just go around and catch them all. They're shiny locked, so we can just catch them. Don't have to worry about it. I also like to catch Pokemon in matching Pokeballs. So we can have fun trying to figure out, like, what's the good matching Pokeball for this? Now, unfortunately, if the matching Pokeball is a rare Pokeball, I don't want to lose them. So I would have to get a legend down to 1 HP, put it to sleep. I'd throw one, like, Beast Ball, which is awful to catch something in, but if it fails, I'd have to restart. And get the legendary back to 1 HP and asleep again. Because I don't want to, like, waste the Pokeball. Now, if the matching Pokeball is something cheap, then cool, I'll just throw, like, 100 at him. Like, the only one I caught was Zekrom, and I think it matches pretty well with a Luxury Ball, being that the Luxury Ball is mostly black, and Zygarde is, and Zekrom is pretty much all black. And since I can buy Luxury Balls, I could just keep trying until I caught him. I'm worried about the ones where I have to do the Apper Balls. Steel... Dialga. Dialga. It'd be Dialga. Solgaleo. But I believe Solgaleo is sword only. So that's out. It could also be Stakataka. But that's an Ultra Beast. So if you haven't fully completed the DLC yet, you wouldn't have access to that. It might just be Dialga. Because the Regias are in the temples, so it can't be Registeel. Are there any other Steel legendaries? There's not that many of them. Also Kartana, but is also an Ultra Beast. You did? Then you have access to Ultra Beast, so it could be Kartana, and it could be Stakataka, or Dialga. Those might be the only 3 options. Kartana has no defenses. If you have a fire type, it's Steel Grass. So if you have a fire type, you just win. Stakataka is incredibly bulky. It's ×4 weak to fighting. And Dialga's just bulky. He's just big and bulky and powerful. All right, let's stock the shelves a little bit. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. $11 and change. Hey, we're making some money. I actually have enough money to open up the place behind me, but I don't think I want to do that yet. A silver hollow. Now, again, by the time I open up, like, I'm gonna have to open up so many packs to get some of the rare cards. I will inevitably get cards like that. It's a fun game. I mean, it dropped off. When it first came out, it was super popular. But like a lot of games on Twitch, you know, people streamed it a lot for the first, like, month, and that was kind of it. But I still enjoy it. It's just a nice laid-back game. I used to collect Pokemon cards, so this is kind of fun. Plus, I like having a goal for myself in games, and the goal for this is to collect every card. Which, again, might be insane, but, Does Shepherd's Favorite Store still not have a slogan? Not, actually, you know what? I don't. The old store, I think, had one. But remember, this is a new store. Different timeline. Different save file. So yeah, I don't think this store has a tagline. Okay. What is Machomai? Machomai. What would that be in English? I have no idea. Records indicate your slogan was, I don't have a slogan. I don't need one. There you go. There's the slogan. I don't need one. I don't need a slogan. The bulky blue wrestler, dude. What bulky blue? I'm not sure which one that is. Oh, does it have 4 arms? It's kind of blue. It's like a blue-gray color. Machamp. It is called, I mean, yeah, okay, it's Machamp. I kind of figured it'd be Machamp since it was called Macho. It kind of fits. I have the first 4 sets completed. The base set, Jungle, Fossil, and Team Rocket. They were the first 4 sets that came out back in the late 90s. Unfortunately, because I was a kid then, I didn't take the greatest care of my cards. So the base set especially, I'm sure would not grade well. Some of my rares are probably not in super great condition, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I still have some. I actually did a show and tell stream like 4 years ago when I had a webcam set up, and I showed like the Pokemon cards that I had. Man, it's been like 4 years. Oh man. Oh, that kind of hurts. Pain. See, when I collected Pokemon cards, there was no one to collect with. I had nobody to trade with or collect with. The downside to not also having like online friends, because that was like, I didn't have internet then. Internet existed. I just didn't have it. Of course, the internet that did exist was dial-up. And it wasn't nearly as easy to like find other people. All right. But yeah, Unfortunately, almost the entire time I collected Pokemon cards, I had no other human being to trade with and play with. Oh, let's probably get 2 of those. Like, I had 2 Game Boys growing up. I got a replacement Game Boy, but the old one still mostly worked. And I had both copies of Red and Blue. So I would just trade with myself. That is one of the saddest things I can say. I was the kid who, like, was trading Pokemon with themselves. For, like, evolution trades. Man, like, cut to me as a kid playing a board game by myself. And yes, I did do that sometimes. I mean, it's kind of sad. Like, it's just, like, Pokemon is so popular. The fact that I didn't have anybody to play with or trade with is just kind of sad. I finally did, but it wasn't until Gen 3. When I was in high school, when I was like 15-ish, like 14, 15. Like a freshman or sophomore year of high school. See, that's the thing. When Pokemon came out, technically I was like a little too old for the demographic. I really didn't watch the show that much. I watched like the first season. It was mostly the cards and the games. The games were fun. So I wasn't exactly popular because it was like, oh, you like Pokemon. Yeah, now I'm an adult and tons of adults like Pokemon. I was born too soon. Hi, Saka Cat. I didn't really play Digimon or collect the cards, but I did watch the show. I had this project when Digimon was coming out. I recorded every single new episode on VHS tape every Saturday morning. I had every episode. This is before streaming services were a thing. Like, I had every episode recorded for the first 2 seasons. And if you're not aware, the first 2 seasons of Digimon are long. They're like 50-some episodes each. Yeah, we're kind of good with this. Yeah, this is good. Kagura. Kagron. Is that Kartana or Stakataka? Is it a big rock thing? Or is it like a origami looking like thin metal thing? Or is there a third one that I'm forgetting about? Origami, okay. Yep, that's Kartana. Kartana can hit very hard, but it has no defenses. Just like Origami, its defenses are paper. What am I doing? No, put that down. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I was in the generation where I would record TV shows on VHS. I actually unfortunately, when I was going through stuff in the basement and storage, I threw away all my Digimon tapes. They weren't needed. At the time, I had a streaming service that had all the episodes in like HD remastered that looked way better than my VHS copies. And it was just a nostalgia thing. Like, yes, I spent a long time making those tapes, but they really weren't needed and they were taking up space. And I was just like, it's fine. I did keep some VHS tapes, though, that I made. of like Nickelodeon shows. And some of those shows don't even exist anymore. Like at all. Like they're not on the internet. There are plenty of there are plenty of shows in general before the time of the internet that the master copies were just lost or destroyed. And they just don't exist anymore. With big bamboo, I actually don't know what you're fighting. What are you fighting? I don't know. Green. It has to be something I'm forgetting exists. Hold on. Now I'm curious. Ultra Beasts. Oh! I know what it is. It's Celesteela. Celesteela is I forgot about that one. Celesteela is a giant, like, it almost looks like a bell, kind of. And yeah, it has, like, really big, like, pillars for arms. I forgot about that thing. It's steel flying. Celesteela is a very weird Pokemon. It's steel flying. And it's like, it's super bulky. But it's very slow. And it learns Leech Seed. Like, one of the things that Celesteela does in competitive was it was a very good, like, slow, bulky Leech Seeder. Why does it learn Leech Seed? It's a steel flying type. It has to get Leech Seed based on what it is in, like, its lore. I don't know what it's supposed to be. What? You mentioned Guzzlord. What type is Guzzlord again? Isn't it just dark? Dark Dragon. Dark Dragon? Yeah. Which means Fairy would mess that thing up. I love Guzzlord. If you go to YouTube and you look up Guzzlord Scream in the Japanese anime, like I was gonna say the Japanese version of the Pokemon anime. That is the real version. We have the dubbed. In the original Japanese Pokemon anime, Guzzlord just screams. That's its cry. It doesn't say its name. It doesn't have some, like, interesting sound. It just sounds like a guy screaming. That's one of my favorite Pokemon cries, because it's just someone screaming. Also, if you look up the Reggies and their cries, also very good. They sound like robots. Like, Regice actually doesn't, like, Regice just kind of has like a high pitched, and it says its name. It's like, Regice. But Regirock is like, ooh, ooh, ooh. It's weird. It's a weird one. And Registeel, I think, sounds the weirdest. That actually does sound like a robot. I appreciate in the anime when Pokemon don't just say their name. They have, like, very interesting sounding cries. Or if they do say their name, they do it in a fun way. Of course, I mean, everyone knows Electabuzz. Oh, Kirim. Wait, is Kirim the same in German? To be honest, it almost sounds German. Boop. Now, in Gen 5, Kirim could combine with either Zekrom or Reshiram to form white Kirim or black Kirim. Very, very, very powerful. Very broken. Like, beyond Uber's broken. I wonder, can you make black or white Kirim in Gen 8? I never tried. Or Gen 9. I'm pretty sure Kirim is in Gen 9. I know Zekrom and Reshiram are. In Gen 9, you can buy a lot of those kind of items. If you basically in Gen 9, if you catch or trade for or bring in from like Pokemon Home, some Pokemon, if you go to the auction area of the game, then you can buy certain things, like the orbs that like turns Giratina into its origin form, or the orb that turns Palkia or Dialga into their forms, or the item that combines Calyrex with the horses. You can buy all those. So I'm assuming you can make black and white Kirim. If you're trying to make a living dex of every possible Pokemon, luckily, you won't need multiple of them, because I'm pretty sure combined Pokemon like that cannot go in Pokemon Home. Like the Calyrex ones from Gen 8, Calyrex Shadow Rider and Calyrex whatever the other rider is called, the Ice Horse one. You can't put them in Pokemon Home fused. So luckily, if you're making a living dex in Pokemon Home, you only need one of each. You don't need 3 Calyrexes. Well, a lot of legendaries are in both games. Just because legendaries are popular. And they put a lot of legendaries back into the game with that last DLC. The DLCs also added in some new TMs. They brought back some moves that weren't in the base game. Like Scald. Like, look, I don't mind the idea of DLC in that when the game first comes out, the player focuses on the new Pokemon and the new area and the new story and all the new stuff. Then a DLC comes out with a new, smaller area that might bring back some old Pokemon along with a handful of new ones. I like that progression. It would just be nice if the DLC didn't cost anything, or at the very least, was cheaper. I do not like the fact that the DLC is like $20 each, and the DLC is different for each game. If you own both Scarlet and Violet, you have to buy the DLC twice. The DLC is different for each game. That is stupid. The DLC should be for both. If they want to have the DLC be slightly different, that's fine. Just have it programmed into it. Oh, you have Violet, then the DLC will be the Violet version. You have Scarlet, Scarlet version. Just have both. You can already have both on the same Switch, and it works. Why not just sell the DLC together and not... I do hate that. Well, I mean in terms of, like, timing. I don't mind the idea of having that kind of stuff unlock months later. To give the player, like, enough time to go through the game and experience it, and not have it overshadowed by, like, something in the DLC. I like that progression. But the fact that it does cost money, and to me it is overpriced, and the DLC is separate for each game, I don't like that. The next boss Pokemon is water. There's a lot of those. Well, maybe not that many legendaries. Palkia. Actually. Palkia, Kyogre. Are there not that many water legendaries? Gen 1, none. Gen 2, none. Gen 3, Kyogre. Gen 4, Palkia. Gen 5. I mean, if you... Manaphy isn't in there, so that isn't a thing. Keldeo is also not in there. Gen 6? No. Gen 7? Tapu Fini is water. Water Fairy. Oops. Okay, that was weird. I couldn't move for a second. Gen 8. The box legendaries aren't even in there, because that's Gen 8. Yeah, I think the only options are Kyogre, Palkia, and Tapu Fini. Oh, hello, super expensive card. I can actually afford this. I might regret that later. Like, well, the fact that the DLC does introduce a new area makes it a little better. Like, it doesn't just unlock old stuff. It unlocks a whole new area where you have, like, a new storyline. That's helpful. Like, it isn't just like, here's old Pokemon. Like the first DLC in Gen 9 is the Kitakami DLC. It adds a whole new area. It adds a mini game. No, but the fact that it comes with new stuff does help. It at least helps. If the paid DLC was simply, here's your old Pokemon, have fun. That sucks. That's dumb. At least it comes with a new area and story. It isn't just the old stuff. But it should still be cheaper. I mean, that's Pokemon. That's Pokemon. Hell, that's anything now. Like, how dare you try to make money off my nostalgia? Here's my money. Hey, nostalgia sells. Like, I am full aware of when it's happening, but I'll still get it. Kyogre's a hard fight. Kyogre is a very hard fight. It's one of the hardest fights in the game. In order to beat that thing, you're going to have to get super lucky with the AI and the Pokemon on the path and what they choose as starters. Because that thing hits hard. It has automatic rain and has Origin Pulse, which hits your entire team very hard. Basically, you need a Pokemon that has Wide Guard to block Origin Pulse. Or a Pokemon that can take out the rain. Like a Sunny Day would be helpful. If a Pokemon knows Sunny Day, it would help a lot. So if you don't have Wide Guard, at least have Sunny Day. And Pokemon that resist water. Yep, it'll do that. That is a very hard fight, even when you have teammates. Wide Guard does make it easier. But only like 5 Pokemon have Wide Guard. Kingler has Wide Guard. Mantine has Wide Guard. I believe Hitmonlee has Wide Guard. I think. And I think there's 2 more. Mienshao has Wide Guard. All right, what are we doing? I have $8,000. That's pretty good. I'm just gonna buy one of everything. Oh, plushies. Plushies. 1 star and like 3 of these. They're selling very well. Well, I'll be honest, I don't think they're going to. If I still say what they should have done, that would have helped, is every Pokemon that wasn't available in Gen 8 should be in Gen 9. That way, between the 2 games on the same console, you can have all the Pokemon on the console. But there are actually still Pokemon, I believe, that you can't have in either game. That's dumb. That is pretty dumb. And it should be non-DLC Pokemon. All the Pokemon that were initially able to be caught in Gen 9 before the DLC should have been at least every Pokemon that wasn't available in Gen 8, including DLC. Because it was like 100 and some. They could have easily put them in there. Yeah, he'll do that too. When Pokemon get low health, they can attack multiple times. And when Kyogre gets to do that, he'll hit your entire team twice. Yeah, it's a hard fight. Groudon, Kyogre, and Zygarde are the hardest fights in that game. I still need to play Legends Arceus. I still haven't played it. I played it a little bit. I still need to play it. I heard it was good. I heard it was like a nice change of pace. It's unfortunate that I know when Pokemon, what is it called? Pokemon ZA, the new Legends game, comes out. I know it's going to be for Switch as well as Switch 2. I believe. I believe there's going to be versions for both. Because it's so close to the Switch 2 coming out. That there's going to be versions for both. But I'm not going to be able to get the Switch 2 anytime soon. And I really don't want to buy a Pokemon game on an older system. So I might not be able to play the new Legends game until I get a Switch 2. So it's going to be a while. You know what I'm really curious about? I'm curious to see how much the patch improves Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 2. I can't wait for it to barely do anything. Like, believe me, I want it. I want it to make Scarlet and Violet run like it should have run to begin with. I want it to be like proper frames, None of this popping texture thing. None of this stupid draw distance stuff. Or characters that are like 10 feet from you have like 2 frames a second movement. But at the very least, if it barely does anything, it's going to be funny. In a sad way. I did not mean to hit that button. That's fine. It's fine, because I can just continue right now. But, like, I love making fun of Scarlet and Violet because it deserves it. But also, it's just... It's one of those things where, like, it's fun to make fun of because it's terrible. But it's also a really fun game. And, like, part of me wants the new patch to make it run very well. You know, have it run like it should have. But also, a little part of me is, like, deep down, like, man, I hope that patch does, like, nothing. And the game still runs like crap. Just so I can make fun of it. It's like a silver lining thing. If it doesn't do much, at least I can still be like, oh, yep, game still runs terribly. All right, I need to buy more stuff. Did I not buy? Hold on. Wow, I think I just sold more than I thought. Flying type, there's a lot of those. You have the 3 birds, you have Lugia, you have Ho-Oh, you have Rayquaza, you have Yveltal, you have Tornadus, and Thundurus, and Landorus. They're all flying. I'm thinking that might be it. Also, Ultra Beasts. Are any of the Ultra Beasts flying besides Celesteela? Since you already got that, I don't think so. Although, again, my knowledge of Ultra Beasts is not very good. Yeah. I think it's sad to say, but to me, in my mind, Pokemon is never going to change for the better because they don't have to. But it's never going to change for the better until it's put into somebody else's hands. That's it. And that's never going to happen. So, like, take it away from Game Freak. Take it away from, and you like just give it to like another company. But that's never going to happen. It's kind of like I've liked American football for a while. I've kind of been like slowly not caring about it every year. I took like a 2-year break, and my team has always been bad. Like they've been bad for like the last 2 decades. My team now being called the Commanders. I actually don't mind that name just because I like Mass Effect. So the idea of my favorite team being called the Commanders is actually pretty fitting for me. But, did I not... Am I just, like, not paying attention? When I buy stuff, I'm doing a terrible job. Or did I buy the small... I might have bought the small one. Sorry, when I talk and try to order stuff at the same time, I'll make mistakes. It's gonna happen. Good. Oh, more of those. Okay. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Nobody knows. Or anyway, when I was talking about football, American football, is that the Commanders have been awful for like 20 plus years. I liked them, but they were always bad. Every year, like even the years they're supposed to be good. It was just like, nope, letdown season once again. I stopped paying attention to football for like 2 seasons. And then I come back to it this year, and all of a sudden the Commanders are awesome. And I'm like, what happened? What happened? Of course, the 1 year I stop paying attention to that team, and football in general, they get good. Of course that's what happens. And I looked up, like, why are they all of a sudden good now? Well, having one of the best rookie quarterbacks of all time for their first season was very helpful. But also, new owner. People kept saying as long as that original owner owns the team, they're never going to get better. He just makes stupid decisions, gets the wrong players, and it's just until that owner gives up their team, which people thought would never happen. But they did. They sold the team. And apparently it only took like 1 year to make them good. They have a new owner. They got like a new, like whole new like front office, like general manager and all that stuff, and new coach. And it's just like, wow, that made a big difference. Sometimes a fresh start is good. It's fine. That's fine. That's probably fine. Yeah, I think all this is fine. But yeah. I mean, I could be wrong, obviously, but I'm just going to say Pokemon will never change unless it gets put into somebody else's hands, and that's never going to happen. Hooray! All right, let's have another day of good sales. I don't know. Anyone else pay attention to American football? Is your team also terrible? Has your team also been terrible for years? I kept thinking in the back of my mind, like, it feels like I'm hopping on the bandwagon of the Commanders because they're actually good this year. They went from being god-awful for like 20 plus years to making the playoffs and being like an actual threat to teams. And it felt like I was jumping on the bandwagon. Meaning like, oh, the team is finally good now. I'm a fan. Yay. But the fact is, I took a year off of being their fan. Like, I took a year off of football in general. So I really shouldn't feel like I'm jumping on the bandwagon because I've been a fan of them while they were terrible for years. It's like I should just accept the fact like I took a break from all of football for a year. I'm not jumping on the bandwagon, it's just my team is finally good. I think it just surprised me so much. Like, this can't be. They're actually winning games. What is happening? That's right. My prices are fair. They used to be really good. Now they're fair. Hey, the economy on the Citadel is not great right now, okay? The Citadel Council decided to put tariffs on Tetramon cards, okay? I need to up the price a little bit. Uh, 62. But Zapdos is cool. Except it's shiny. Its shiny's terrible. But I think all three of their shinies are kind of bad. That was back when, I forget what generation this stopped. But I know at least for Generation 1, shinies were, like, automatically made. Like, a program just changed their colors to make shinies. It shows. Shinies should be fun, but some are just not good. I'm not even talking about like, you know, some people don't like the bright green ones. At least it's something different. I don't like the ones that barely change. Pikachu. Pikachu shiny is bad. It's the mascot of the entire Pokemon company, and it has a bad shiny. I'm honestly amazed they never went back and changed it. Because they did go back and change a couple. Like, I believe they changed Charizard. I believe Charizard's shiny from, like, original, like, first... did shinies even exist in Gen 1? Or was that a Gen 2 thing? I don't even remember. All I know is Charizard's shiny used to be more purple. I mean, I believe over the years they made it, like, black. I mean, purple's not bad. I don't think that was the only one they changed. I don't remember, though. Oh. A full art holo. Again, I will probably regret not doing that, but... What? I can't even see what packs you are. There we go. And what are you buying today? Wow, this might be the worst sale I've ever had. They bought the cheapest thing in the store and only one of them. That's depressing. Not only for me, but like you go to the card shop and all you buy is a single thing of card sleeves. That's just boring and sad. You get home and it's like, instead of being able to open up your new packs and enjoy your cards, all you have are just some sleeves. Oh, that's just a sad day. Oh, thank you. That makes up for it. 447. That's a new high for biggest sale. Not bad. Hello, Ghost Card. Oh, they want to trade. No. No. Honestly, though, I don't see the Reapers opening up a card shop. You know what I see them doing? And this is why the Reapers are truly, like, evil, okay? They're not going to open up a card shop. Or, you know what? They might. What they're going to do is, they're going to buy the cards from me, and they're going to be a reseller. Right? If the Reapers are truly evil, they're scalpers. They're going to buy cards at my prices, and then sell them for, like, a big price increase in areas where they can't come to the Citadel. Yeah, the Reapers are scalpers. Scalpers, resellers. Truly evil acts. I mean, I have stuff I probably should have resold that I never did. Keep in mind, I only bought one of them. I didn't buy all of them and then want to resell all of them, which makes you able to up the price even more because you know, they're sold out. Some of the stuff I have that I could resell, I have one of. That's not so much a resell as just, I'm selling this. Man, people, stop. I don't want to... Nope. Come on. Why do so many people want to trade right now? I am not in a buying mood. I'm trying to stockpile my money. I'm probably going to start, at some point, I'm going to unlock the starter decks and sell those two. And the binder. The starter decks and the binder are the next thing I want to get. Besides more cards, when I unlock them. Speaking of scalpers, is the Switch 2 even available anymore? I'm going to assume the pre-orders are all gone. Not that I can afford it right now, but I'm going to assume they're all gone. Honestly, getting a Switch 2 would be stupid anyway for me. The only thing I play on Switch, besides like I have some random cheap games on it. Besides that, it's Pokemon. Like, Three Houses was fun. And then, of course, you always have, like, Mario Kart or Smash or something. But for me, it's Pokemon. Like, that's the thing I play on Switch. You know what would be a better investment? Steam Deck. I have so many games on Steam. So many games. And a lot of them would run on the Steam Deck. Like, it'd be so fun to have, like, KOTOR 1 and 2 on the go, or all that kind of stuff, or just, like, it would be a much, much better investment than a Switch 2. Switch 2 only plays Switch games. Steam Deck plays every single thing I have on Steam. Plus, yes, there are also ways to make it play other stuff. So. Yeah. Like, to me, Steam Deck, way better value. At least for me. No. But, in terms of streaming, Switch 2 is better. Because Switch 2 opens the door for more games. Whereas the Steam Deck doesn't. I can stream my games on PC on Steam much easier. Like, the Switch 2 opens up games for stream. The Steam Deck doesn't. But from a personal use, Steam Deck much better. Much better. Remember back when the Game Awards did giveaways for the Steam Decks? And bots kept winning? Like, it would show the winner. It would show the winner of a Steam Deck. And it was always like the username was always like a bunch of letters and numbers. And people kept saying, like, why are they just letting bots win all these? It was funny. No, not really. Like, in what way would the Steam Deck help me with streaming? Like, personally, with my setup, I don't need it. Like, I don't think it would, like, the Switch 2 would help more because it would give access to games I couldn't normally play. Like the new Pokemon game. Whereas the Steam Deck just gives access to games I already have that I can stream on my PC. Like, from that point of view, the console's better. For streaming content. For personal use, Steam Deck, much better. Yeah. I know the Steam Deck could take a load off my PC, but since I'm streaming a little different now, I kind of fixed that problem. I'm no longer recording my VODs. It does make my VODs on YouTube look a little worse, because now I just have to rip the VOD off Twitch and then edit it. It doesn't look as good as it used to on YouTube, but it's not much worse. And by not recording, I take a giant load off my GPU. And I'm also streaming from my GPU now, the encoder, instead of my CPU. So streaming doesn't take nearly as much power as it used to. Because the encoder, supposedly, an encoder on a GPU is supposed to do its job and not affect the rest of the GPU in any way. The GPU is supposed to still have 100% of its power to run a game. I found that wasn't true because I was trying to record and stream from the encoder. I guess it was too much for it because it was draining some power away from the GPU. I couldn't do both. So by not recording and using the encoder to stream, my CPU runs much better now. Like the only tax on my CPU is the game. And my GPU hardly has any, because I'm only streaming from the encoder. I'm not doing both. So like my one piece, it almost is like a 2 PC setup now, because the stream is only running from an encoder that's supposedly a free use thing. So it might as well be like a dual PC setup, almost. Again, when I was recording and streaming from my CPU, yeah, it would be a little rough. I did a practice thing with like some newer games, and it did not want to run well. But now with this setup, I can run something on higher settings and not melt my CPU. That's fun. It gives me hope that I can stream Cyberpunk at some point. Because it won't melt my computer. All right. Whoop. And like the research I've done in terms of like 2025, a lot of people say that 2 PC setups are no longer needed really, because PCs have gotten so powerful that if you get like some decent stuff to build your PC, a 1 PC setup is fine. Now my PC is 6 years old now, but it was decently built. I did not try to save money on some of the important stuff. So that's why I can still do a 1 PC setup, and it runs pretty well. And it should be even better now. In terms of how much I can up the settings in the game and not lose frames while streaming. Like Oblivion. When I had my old setup, where I was streaming from my CPU and I was recording from my GPU, Oblivion, I was getting like 30 frames on like medium. Now, with this setup, I'm getting 60 frames while streaming on slightly higher settings. So I think that's a good trade-off. Again, it does make my VODs look worse because I have to use the like the 8K bitrate version of the VOD instead of like the 50K version that I was recording. But because of YouTube compression, it honestly doesn't look that much worse. Plus, the priority is the stream, not the VOD. I know the VOD will last forever, and the stream is one time, but the stream is my priority. The VODs are there just to rewatch in the future. And hey, maybe in the future, if I can update my PC, I can go back to recording and making it look better. Right now, that would not be a good idea, though. I'm pretty sure PC parts are kind of expensive right now. It would have been better if I had upgraded like a year ago. Oops. All right. We're doing pretty good. I should have bought some plushies. I always forget to buy these. Man, those bats. I mean, yeah, I can't fit nearly as many on the shelf, but they sell quite a bit. You know, good bit of money now. Is it time to unlock some new stuff to sell? Again, I'm a card shop. We're focusing on the cards. So instead of buying the dice, I'm going to buy the starter decks. Because that does make sense to carry. We have these four. Oh, I can unlock the boxes. No, never mind. We're doing this right now. Oh, it's a little bit. We're doing. Oh, I need another shelf too. Never mind. This was the next thing we were doing. Yay! Now we have all the stuff from the first set, like just on this one wall. Good. Oh, I already had one. That's okay. That's okay. Give me that. Yay, new item, kind of. Also, I know I didn't buy enough to fill the whole thing, but I didn't want to spend too much money. I guess I could just buy 4 more of them. I'm trying to think, like, what would be the coolest thing to have a Steam Deck for? Like, what would be the coolest thing to be able to play portable? I mean, Mass Effect is high on that list. Portable Mass Effect? That's kind of fun. It is a third-person shooter. So, like, having it be on a handheld console is fine. I'm a controller user. That makes the Steam Deck even better for me. I use controller where I can. So not having a keyboard and mouse is not a factor for me on the Steam Deck. Like, I'm cool with that. KOTOR 1 doesn't have native controller support, but I think it is playable on the Steam Deck. And KOTOR 2 actually does have native controller support, so that's fine. That'd be fun. Oh, I do have enough. Never mind. I can count. What else would be cool? Like something like Hades. Like a rogue like Hades would be fun. I mean, it's an action game, and controller is how you're supposed to play that game. That'd be kind of fun. I would say Cyberpunk, but I'm not sure if the Steam Deck can handle Cyberpunk. That might be a bit rough. Final Fantasy games. I own all 6 of the Pixel Remastered Final Fantasies, and Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, and Final Fantasy 10 and 10 2 HD, and Final Fantasy 13, 13 2 and Lightning Returns, and 12 Zodiac Edition, and I could play all the Final Fantasy games portable. And I'm sure they probably would run great on there. All right. After another day or 2 of selling, we will unlock the starter decks. Should get more tables. One step at a time. I see the star plushies are still popular. How much would it cost to hire somebody? I really shouldn't at this point, but I just wonder. I actually don't remember how to hire somebody. Here we go. Oh, I can hire this person. They're more meant for restocking. Checkout speed normal, checkout speed normal. I could get this person to run the checkout. Their speed is normal. 150 a day is not bad. I kind of want to hire him. I am getting a little burnt out on running the register. I mean, would I really have anything else to do at this point? Not really. I haven't gotten to the point where I can hire people and just open cards all day while they run the shop. We're not there yet. Again, I don't know why I do that. Variety, I guess. No. Here, I'm gonna hire the person. Let's just have some fun here. Come on. Let me... Oh, wait, you're a customer. You look a lot like the person I just hired, to be honest. The longer, like shoulder length hair and the glasses. I was like, oh, you're my new employee. He was like, no, I'm not. Get away from me. One star plushie. Hey, you're here. Man the counter. You suck at stocking. I'll do that. I wonder if they made the normal speed of checkout a little faster. Let's take a look. It's kind of hurting me. It's kind of hurting me a little bit. Oh boy. Oh no. Can I stand this is the question. Uh-huh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that took so long. No, not cash. Oh, it must have been... Okay, that's fine. At least with card, it's pretty fast. It doesn't like sim them having to type in the amount. I'm pretty sure it's just like card, done. Oh no. I mean, this isn't terrible. Hey, if you'd like to get out of the store faster, please use credit card. It hurts their brain to count, as you can see. All right, well, they're somewhat keeping up. It's acceptable. I wish they at least didn't have to count the money like that. You know what? Go on break. You get a nice 15-minute break. It would have taken him so long to do those last 2 orders. It would have been terrible. What am I doing? I can't count. What's wrong with my brain? All right, break's over. Get back in there. All right, we're out of boxes. So let's just do this. I might as well just buy one of everything. I'm going to use it. For that. Well, actually, I haven't sold that many yet. Just one will work. Should have bought more of those. I might actually start having a storage shelf. I might try to make room for a storage shelf somewhere. We don't like need that many storage shelves because I'm choosing to not carry everything. But it might be nice to have like 2. Just so I can have like a surplus. So I don't have to keep ordering, I can just stock. How you doing, cashier man? You doing okay? How's it looking? Hey, I think it's break time again. All right, you're back. You're off break. All right, things are going it's going pretty good. So if I wanted to make a storage rack or 2, where should I put it? I would think like closest to the door. I would say I could move the plushies down here, but I also need room for the starter decks. Well, there's only well, these only have 3 shelves each though. That's annoying. Huh. How do I want to do this? So if we got like this close, which is not too bad. I mean, that's not terrible. 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So this would be as big. Okay, so if I put them right next to each other, it would be this big. So I would have room for like 1 storage shelf, which is not great. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's only enough stuff for 6 things. How many things total am I carrying right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Be 16 with those. And if I can only fit 6 things on here, I need at least 3 of them. And that's not going to fit. Oh, I do have the large one. That's 10. I would only need, oh, what? No, hold on. I'm on a high enough level for it? No, I am. I think. Oh, we're good. This is not going to be pretty. I was right. It's not pretty. Well, what if I don't know? How do I want to do this? I'd rather not have to do it that way, but if I had one of these and put the starter decks, all 4 of them, like here, 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 and here, I could put the deodorant like down here. That's a weird thing to put on the same shelf, but I could put that like here and that here. That would save room here. I mean, this is not going to look good regardless. Why does it require that much room in the back? It should be fine. And how much stuff do we have? We have regular basic cards. Oh, I see. It goes this way. Oh, that's fine. It'll save space, because people will be able to access it from both sides. It's not terrible. Here, let's order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I put stuff on the top? I can't. So it's only 8. Well, I mean, it works out for this. Let's order one of those. One of these. We have 1 box of that. Purple-wise, we don't have anything. And then that, we have 1 of those. Let's order this. So, we're going to have pack and box. Pack. Nope. Box. Pack. Oh, I already had some packs of this. That's okay. Well, actually, it'll just go back here. Yep, I definitely wanted to pick up the entire thing. Oh, can I not? What? You're supposed to be able to do that, right? Otherwise, why is there so much room? Cannot mix different items, but isn't this... Oh, it's down here. I never liked how the labels work, because the labels are on top. Just from, I mean, look at this. Label is below the item you're selling. Why is the label on top on the shelf? It's... Okay, please stop doing that. There we go. Okay. We have our storage shelf with all our cards. We could also get one for plushies. And the starter decks. We'd only need one more. This wouldn't have its thing, but I mean, these sell. But I wouldn't say we need to have a storage for them. If anything, I can just take some boxes and pile them in the corner. And that's all we're gonna... Oh, also the binder. We need the binder too. Well, I don't think the binders sell that fast either, honestly. So I guess we can have this and the binder just kind of like in stacks right here. Yeah, that'll work. The whole time I was doing this, I could have gone to the next day, because since I have someone working the register, I could have been selling stuff this whole time. I need to remember that. Whoops. Whoopsie. I have to remember, it's below. It's the item below. So this is... Nope, yep, okay. All right, we are open. Doo-doo. All right, so we need a bunch of those. We have some packs. All right. We're already getting a line. Come on, man. Go on a break. It's like, yeah, but I've been here for like 5 minutes. No, that's okay. That's okay. You deserve a quick break for your 5 minutes of work. Okay. Hey, you're back from your break. Please. Okay. Let's go ahead and order that. Nice. And I can also check the prices, just because I have nothing else to do right now. I'll take it down $1. That's a little rough. That's yeah. How do you have a line already? Okay. You're back in. I need to order more of that too. Let's take a look here. How did you get through the decontamination? Okay, no. Oh, now I gotta put this back. There we go. I swear, every time I turn around. Also, I see why people got through. I'm out of this. Okay, so we can just kind of manually put these here. Oops. I see the line, but I'm trying to do this first. All right, it's break time again. Hey, you're back. All right. time to order some stuff. We have space for that. One of those. We have none of these in stock. Ouch. My wallet. I'm pretty sure these stack on top of each other. That's why I bought 4 of them. Yeah. There's gonna be a riot soon. CSEC is gonna have to come down here. Oh, this isn't a break. I just think you're going too slow. Look how we're no longer hiding it. Is it just me, or are we not making money? Like, we had days where we got up to like 5 digits. I know I just ordered stuff, but still. This feels like we're not making the money like we did before. Oh. All right, we are pretty well stocked. Yeah, that's pretty good. I gotta order plushies again. Like, I know they sell, which is a nice plus, but they're also just expensive. 2 and 2. I know how to use a door. Trust me. Okay, plushies are pretty much fully stocked now. Now we make some money, right? I like how it automatically grabs the one that has the fewest in it. That's nice. Again, from what I understand, the more of an item is on the shelf, the more people will buy. So that is an incentive to keep the shelf as stocked as possible. Didn't have a lot left in that one. Yeah, it really does feel like we're not making a lot of money. I just looked back up and we've made like $200 in like the last 2 hours. It doesn't seem good. Is the other card shop taking our way our customers? Also, I know that having this cashier is slowing things down in a lot of ways. Again, when an NPC leaves the building, NPCs can spawn. Because they're taking so long to kick people out, we're having less customers spawn. I just got so tired of running the register. Like, I'll take it over when it gets busy. Like I've been doing. It's just, I got so tired of just having to do that. Ugh. Allergies. For whatever reason, these are selling like crazy. Okay, it's a good thing. We can get one of these on there. And there goes all our money. But we are fully stocked, and we have some nice extra stock here. Yeah, we're in pretty good shape. Ow. Perhaps we should get some more play tables. That might help some. And we have the room. We have this giant area right here. What if I... Ah. See, I can't put one here. I mean, I can, but this, I mean, as long as it works, it works. But this is kind of like annoying, just for me too. So what I'll do is I'll put one here. And I guess here. I mean, it doesn't look the greatest, but... Also, people are going to have to walk behind here to get to this, which slows them down. What if we take... If we do this, we space them out a little bit. Now, I would like to keep them in line with this one. Also, we can open up. I have a cashier. I wish this would have locked stuff to a certain position. Like, I want to move this down. Technically, I think there is. If I do this... Stop bringing that up. And that, and then just remove this. I can't even put it there either. There. It's kind of intrusive, but hey, it'll work. Sure. All right, now that I really have nothing else to do, when I don't have anything to do like stocking, okay, that was a double click again. That double click is costing me money. Okay. You know what I haven't checked yet? The review app. Good prices. Good service. How much you want to bet? Oh wait, this is like current day. And they're not complaining about how slow the register was. Uh-oh. Why did you give 4-star when you say that? Comfortable, cozy, I love to play here. 4 stars. I guess we weren't cozy enough. Good stuff, great service. 4 stars. Basic car pack is really cheap. Thank you. 4 stars. 4 stars. 2. Can't even get Nocti plushie for me. 1 star. 2 stars. Oh, I'm lucky they can't count. It would have been a 1 star instead of a 2. I'm just looking for really bad ones. Nope, only goes back to day 35. Okay. I guess I was just out of plushies that day. Alright, time for break again. See, why can't you be that fast? Okay. Oh. Good. Isn't this this is the character creation music, isn't it? I kind of want to double check. Yeah, it is. The music of making your own shepherd. I have been feeling that itch to play Mass Effect again, but I am just going to wait until the contest starts in September. In other contests, I would skip dialogue, because the whole purpose was to play on Insane. So I would just skip dialogue and just go to combat. Since I haven't played in a while, I'm probably going to make it a full playthrough. Where I don't skip dialogue, I talk to everybody. That'll be fun. It's been a while since I've done that. Which means I can romance somebody. Which means I can actually do a full romance that I haven't done before. Because in the other playthroughs, like I said, I skipped dialogue. So there was no way of doing that. Who should my shepherd romance that I haven't done before? Also, what makes an easier playthrough on Insane? Paragon or Renegade? I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. There's only one thing I can think of in Mass Effect 1 where being Renegade makes the game easier. And that is the Bringing Down the Sky DLC. If you choose to let the bad guy go to save the hostages, you then have to do a timed fight. Because you have to, like, disable the thing that's going to explode. If you choose to fight the bad guy and let the hostages die, you don't have the timer. So if you want, just for the sake of survival, you can let the hostages die, and then you can take your time in the fight. That is the one time that's the one thing I can think of right now where being Renegade actually makes the game easier. There is one more in Mass Effect 2 as well. There's a Renegade interrupt that, in actually a pretty funny way, kills off a bunch of the starting enemies of the area. It's not much. You end up having to face like 4 less enemies to start, but it's something. I think being a Renegade, there's got to be times where Renegade leads to a fight you could avoid, though, right? I don't know. In the end, it really doesn't matter that much. The timed fight is not that bad. It's just, with the contest rules, if you get a game over, it counts as a death. When you choose to save the hostages, if you don't do it fast enough and the timer runs out, you don't die, the hostages do. But because that was your goal, it counts as a game over. Just like in Mass Effect 2, with Garrus, he has a health bar in one thing, so you're basically timed. I actually took a death on the last contest because Garrus, his health bar went down. I didn't die. Well, I did, but 5 seconds later, Garrus would have died, and I would have lost. I charged into the enemy in an attempt to save him, and I knew it was going to get me killed, but it was a game over either way. So yeah, the time stuff is not fun in that game, because if it counts as it's game over, then that's a life. I don't know. Maybe I'll play Renegade. When I haven't played Mass Effect in a while, I like to play Paragon, be the good guy. But I don't know. Maybe I'm kind of in a mood to just play, not like the psychopath, but like the rogue cop, like the rogue 80s, action star. We'll do like all the Renegade interrupts and a few of the Renegade choices. Like, you don't have to be a psycho. A lot of the Renegade interrupts in 2 are just more like badass anti-hero, not evil or psychotic. The problem is in Mass Effect 1, especially, you kind of have to go one way or the other. Like, if you make the Paragon choices because they're not psychotic, but then you do some of the Renegade, like, options to be more of, like, that anti-hero kind of, like, 80s kind of action hero, you end up in a situation where at the end of the game, you can't do either. You don't have enough points in either one. And in my opinion, some of the Renegade choices in 1 are psychotic. So you'd end up getting Paragon points for those, Renegade points for the more badass stuff, and in the end, you can't do either. So I'm not sure what I want to do. The priority should be making the game easier. But like I said, there isn't that much difference. Hold on, let me think about this real quick before I order that. Just so I don't order the wrong thing. That looks good. Forgot to check the plushies. Actually looking pretty good. Yeah, if I don't care about that and accept the fact that the game might be like microscopically more hard if I go Paragon, then They're thinking about installing a rule that I came up with, where starting from last year, you can't use the same class twice. It would just make it so people have to go outside their comfort zone. I used Soldier year 1 and Infiltrator last year, which was year 2. So technically, I could use Soldier again, if I want to. If they make the rule. I think it would add a lot to the playthrough. Just like changing things up. Some people only have like 1 or 2 classes in their comfort zone. I would say I have 3 maybe. Soldier, Infiltrator, and Engineer. After that, I don't. So give it a few years of the contest going and it'll be pretty bad for me. I don't know. I just think it'd be fun. If that rule is put in place, I should go Soldier. Just because it was the smoother of the playthroughs. And since the rule didn't start until last year, I might as well use it. You know, start strong. To be fair, maybe I should save it until later. When everyone, like, if everyone does their strongest classes first. By the, you know, in a couple of years, everyone's doing the classes they don't like. I could then use a class I do like. Just, you know. I don't know. Some people might actually do the opposite, so. We'll see. I could do Soldier. I could do Engineer. It depends. Again, I don't know if I want to be Paragon or Renegade. After I haven't played the game in a while, I tend to like playing Paragon. I can still do some of the interrupts for fun. Then the story question is, who do I romance? Well, what romances have I never done in Mass Effect? Let's see. Caden, although I've seen most of his. Ashley, although I've seen her romance in 1, just not 3. So I'd only get like half of that as a new romance. Liara's I've done across the entire thing. I romanced Jack, but that was a weird one. I was playing my Psycho playthrough, and I kind of was nice to her in a way, but it was like it was a weird one. I kind of want to properly do that one as a Paragon Shepherd. When you think of Mass Effect 2, you think like, oh, Jack is going to be like the Renegade romance because of how she is. Honestly, I think she's a Paragon romance. I think Miranda's the Renegade romance, and Tally's kind of either way. Just knowing like the outcome of the Jack romance, it just seems like Paragon makes more sense. Although, I mean, I can see Renegade too. Just not a psychopathic shepherd. I have not done Miranda's. So we would have content in 2 and 3. Who else is there? I did want to do a FemShep playthrough where I romanced Jacob in 2 and Trainer in 3. Only because the way they work, Jacob's romance is only in 2. You can't continue it in 3. And Trainer's is only in 3. And since Jacob is FemShep only, it would make sense to see like the most content. I could see a romance I haven't seen before in both games. And I thought about romancing Caden in 1 just so I could dump him. Because the one thing I never do in Mass Effect is romance multiple people across the playthrough. But that can add some variety. That adds content. You actually have like a couple like unique, awkward dialogue voice lines. Because it's like, oh, hey, guess we're not a thing anymore. Like, I always wanted to go back and do my original thing, which was I romanced Ashley in 1 and then Tally in 2 and 3. I actually ended up going back and redoing Mass Effect 1 before I played 3 for the first time. I didn't romance anybody. But I kind of want to hear like some awkward dialogue between Ashley and Tally. That would be content I haven't seen before. I guess I could do that. I haven't actually romanced Tally since Legendary Edition came out. I could do that. I could romance Ashley in 1 and then Tally in 2 and 3 and finally kind of like a retcon of what my first playthrough was going to be. And I was a soldier in that playthrough. So we're good. Pretty good day. In fact, with the money we made, maybe I should buy the starter decks now. Well, here's what I'll do. I'm going to buy another large warehouse shelf. Unfortunately, I can't fit it, which sucks. I'm going to have to do this. I really didn't want to make these so close. Is that enough space? Yeah. I actually have some to spare. Okay. This is going to be for plushies and the starter decks. That is 8 items exactly. And again, these and this can just be piled up in the corner. I don't mind having like a couple boxes having to be piled up. That's fine. So we got that. Now, where am I going to put the starter decks is a question. Here, let's just open up. I thought about moving this to here. It's kind of like an impulse purchase at the door kind of thing. You know, they're cheap. And then I was going to get one more of those. Like so. Put it right here where this was. If I can actually manage to put it there. That's a little too close to the door. That's not bad. We're not going to be able to fit a lot, but since we have storage for it, it makes it a little better. We are going to purchase the starter decks. Not all of them at once, because that's just going to be a ton of money. We'll do one to start. Slow process. So I can fit half of them on that, I think. Nope, less than half. That's a little annoying, but it's okay. Also, I should probably flip these. This is closer to the cards, and this is closer to this, but this is closer to the plushies. But this is closer to cards, this is close. Yeah, that's still better. Okay, gonna have to move that. Then I can put it right back. And let's see, plushies. Plushies way less. So from a safety standpoint, I should put them on the top. So fire deck can go here. And the price. That works for me. I kind of want to put it a little further away from the door. It just bothers me a little bit. That's good. New item. I hate that I can only fit 6, but wow, they bought 3 of them. Okay. Oh no, I can fit more. For some reason, okay, whatever. That's not bad. On the bottom, I'm going to put these. I have no use for this bottom shelf right here. I might as well start selling this a little bit. Okay. I think it's time for your break. Oops. Dun, dun, dun. All right, we're looking pretty good. Didn't sell any of these, did we? Nope. Maybe I should look before I grab them. How do you already have a line of people? Okay. I believe you can also buy a trash can now. So you don't have to keep walking outside to throw it away. But I have no place to put it at the moment. So that'll have to wait. It's also not a big deal. Okay, we can order some more stuff. One of those. Two. Goodbye, money. Never seem to be able to keep you. I did just fill up the shelf, so we probably won't have to stock much. Also, since there's boxes already on the shelf that are missing some items, I'll just put the full ones down. Because again, it'll auto pick the ones that are already open for me. Alright, so plushies are going to go on top. This is the star, which is the third one, so it'll go right there. Plushie will go here. Okay. Hey, time to go on break again. In fact, actually, you know what? Restock shelf. No. While I'm doing this, you can start bringing those in. Oh, they're gonna get through, aren't they? Yep. They planned it that way. Ugh, I gotta move this now. And then put it back, which is annoying because it's trying to, like, suck itself to everything. Come on, I just want to get it closer to the wall. Okay. No, 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 do, do. What? What? Oh, I guess I bought too many of these. That's a shame. This is the second plushie, so it goes here. Yeah, I guess tomorrow. I might play this game only on Saturday next week. Played it 3 times this week. That's a good amount. This might just be a Saturday game for a bit. I'm planning on playing it off stream just to get money. I'm not gonna open any packs off stream. I will buy ghost cards if they pop up for a trade. Other than that, every card will be collected on stream. And I'm just gonna get a bunch. Every day I'm gonna sell stuff, make money, get a nice surplus of money going. I can also might redo the store a little bit. This isn't exactly the most efficient setup. So you might see like a bigger store. $47. Alright, so he's doing the stocking. He's actually good at it too. His stat is fast in stocking and only normal on the register. I should probably look for, can I recruit the next person? I can. Oh, look at this one. $400 a day is a bit much for right now, but look at his checkout speed. Very fast. This might be my next thing I get. He can help me stock. They can run the register pretty much the entire time. That'll be a good that'll be a good duo team to get to a point where I can just sit back and open cards. Dun, 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 dun. And see, I can outstock when needed. There we go. Nice and full. And again, I'm going to stack these and these in the corner. I still need to get the binder, but I have no place to put it. Ba 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 ba. Damn, we're closed. Everyone, get out. Ah. Are you leaving? God. No, there's still work to do. You didn't stock everything. Can't leave until everything is fully stocked. I mean, you're still getting paid. Actually, you're not, because it stays 9 o'clock forever. So technically, you're not getting paid. But that's not the point. All right, I'll do some late night stocking. Yeah, did I already get that? Oh, yeah, I need to remember, he got some stuff too. So, not everything might need stocking. Nope, 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 nope. Up there. These, I can fit one. I probably should have done those first. That's okay. Piggy? No, nope, no piggy. Okay, we are good, I think. Yeah. Ouch. I did spend $1,000 on the shelf, and I did spend extra money on some more stock. So that would explain why yesterday wasn't great money-wise. But today, you're running the register again. Believe me, I'm not happy about it either. But it's what I need you to do. And then we can get more of those. No, it's under here. Well, there goes like half my money. Now we sell things. I don't order anything for a while. We sell. Even if something gets kind of low, I'm not gonna buy anything new. Yeah, I have a playlist. Every track on here is an hour long. Just so it keeps going. I mean, shops will play the same music every day, so it's like, sure, why not? This one's a little more noticeable on loop, because you only hear it in game for like a minute, so it's a little more noticeable. All right, hey, it's time for your morning break. This one order alone would have taken him over an hour. Literally one pack. Never come back to my store again. Alright, we're good. So yeah, I'm not going to buy anything for a bit. I'm going to let all this stuff kind of dwindle. I just want to see how much money we can make. Because I feel like we're just, I don't know, for some reason, like we're not making a profit here. And I still have other stuff I have to unlock. I should probably check prices. Also, hey, I met one of my goals this week. I streamed a full week of streams. It's been a while. I streamed 5 days this week. That was one of my goals. It's the only one I actually met, but hey. Goal's a goal. Du, 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 du. No. No. Didn't sell any back. Oh, we sold one. I need to really use these first. Now it doesn't matter. I guess yeah, I was gonna say there's probably room now. No. No, no, no. Every single time you hear that loop, someone's becoming a specter. There's gonna be so many specters at the end of this. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we're not, like, it's just like the money's not coming in as fast as it used to. Huh. I mean, I am paying this person a salary, but it's not like that much. Oh yeah, check prices. Check prices. I might have to up my prices a little bit, just a little bit. That was not correct. Yeah, most of the stuff stays the same. That will probably go up. Yeah. The price must have gone up at some point. Nope. Yep. Yep, same price. This might actually go down. Yeah, that went down. Again, I'm okay with that. I just want to make the prices fair with the market value plus 10% and round thing. That went down too. And so did that. More prices went down than up. Oh, don't know. That sounds like the Spectres are being promoted at DMV or something. No, no, no. Becoming a Spectre is supposed to be special. I don't want to. No DMV setup. Ugh. They're trying to play the music to make it seem cool, but it's just no one cares anymore. It's the wrong item. No, stars have sold. What happened to all the people buying these star things like crazy? Okay, I'm just gonna jump in on this one. There you go. How did you get in here? How did you sneak past the machine? I swear, man, occasionally people are just able to ninja their way past the machine and come in stinky. I don't know how they do it. No, I do. If someone comes in right after another and it's like just far enough away, they're just far enough away, like distance-wise, it won't trigger. Like the AoE of it won't hit them, and it won't reload fast enough. That's why you're supposed to have two. But I'm trying to save money and only have one right now. All right. So I'm trying to sell through like all this stock without having to buy anything. I want to see how much money we make. Why are you there? I did not put you there. Maybe I did. Hold on. Buy more cards. Where are all the customers? How about this? What are we doing here? Vintage. It cost me $200 a day to run this. But I get $15 an hour for them playing. But if I just play standard, I get half of that, but it's free. So why should I do this? $200 a day for double the... I don't think that's going to be worth it yet. I don't think enough people are playing. I mean, look. Only 2 of our tables are being played. Never mind. 3 of our 4 tables. So it's the Citadel's fault my business isn't doing as well as it should. Well, I'm gonna have to talk with that council. We're gonna have a little talk. There might be some renegade prompts triggered in that conversation. Okay. Costing me money here. Ah, yes. Customers. No, would you go away? Oh, a ghost card. Fine. 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 I'll give you 250. Promotions for all, but one at a time. Ew. I'm gonna have to buy more of those, aren't I? Because, well, again, I'm trying not to buy stuff. Alright. I have enough money to unlock one of the other sets, the starter decks. I guess I should. I guess my plan. Oh, okay, that's a little bit. That's a big chunk out of my. All right, well, maybe never mind. Now, my goal right now is to unlock the rest of these. No, not those. Those are sleeves. Where did? Okay, hold on. Booster packs. There they are. Is to unlock the rest of these and start selling them. Then when I get more money, we can then work on maybe expanding the shop again. So I can mess with the layout. Which I would do off stream. Like I said, I'm going to play this off stream just to get money. Not going to collect cards. I'm just going to play it for money. That way when we come back on Saturday, we'll have a good amount of money to spend. I might spend some off stream just on like making the shop bigger. Because we're not carrying everything, I really don't need it to be much bigger. Not really. Because we just have the wall of cards here. That's all I need. For like card-wise, it's just like for a while, it's just this. I would like to unlock this for storage / play tables. Since I'm not selling everything, I can probably make this area a play area along with the stuff and have this just be storage. It could be like storage / my office where I open up cards. I'm ready. Promotion. I appreciate when you become a Spectre, one of the options at the bottom just says about time. How does it feel to be the first human Spectre? They don't say about time. They say I've been ready for this since Eden Prime. I really wish they did say that though. They were just like, it's about time a human was allowed in here. Now some work will actually get done. I'm gonna have to buy more of those. I'm trying not to buy stuff right now, but like we're actually, I can. Oh, that was a small one. That I might as well buy a bigger one. I didn't buy it. I just exited the thing. Okay, today is going to be profit day because I don't have to pay bills. And we have like a decent amount of stuff still in stock. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. I wish prices didn't change every day. I kind of hate that. It would be nice if prices changed like every week. That way it's easier to keep track of. Because having to check this every single day is kind of annoying. Imagine carrying every single item in the game and having to do this. There actually is a mod to do this. You can set it to where it auto sets prices, and you can have it be like, hey, click 10% up and then round, and that's what it does for you. That's a good one. $7:30 in the morning. I'm still awake sometimes at 7:30 in the morning. I hate morning appointments for things. I know some can't be helped. But every time I have an appointment somewhere, I try to make it for like as late as possible. Which is usually like ends up being like 1 or 2 or 3. Yeah, can I have that appointment at like 9 o'clock at night, please? I am just not a morning person in every single possible way. And it's not just being tired, it's other stuff too. I'm not going to go into excruciating detail over it, but I don't know. I'm going to be as vague as possible here. Getting up early in the morning just ruins my day in a lot of ways. This might be somewhat related to my digestive issues that I've had for a while. Let's just say if the earlier I get up in the morning, the less likely I can do normal stuff. Which then affects me all day, and I just feel terrible. Get out of my store. 5. I would never make an appointment for 5. Like, can you imagine? Like, is this like an appointment at 6 in the morning? I might as well just stay up. It'd be like a regular person having an appointment at like at midnight. You know, it's just like I might as well just stay up. And then I go to the appointment, then I come home and go to bed. Like a lot of the things that end up being that early in the morning are sometimes like flights or like hospital visits, like for surgery. But the fact is, you're not going to be awake. Like on a plane, it's like, oh, I have to be there at 6 in the morning. Hey, it's like a 10-hour flight. I'm just gonna sleep. Like at least there's that. And for surgery, you're probably not going to be awake. I mean, you're going to have your downtime of recovery. Just sleep. At 3. No. It is no. You'll get your food when I make the food. Hey, you want a big order? Come pick it up at 5 p.m. Yeah, but it's for lunch. Well, then you're having lunch at 5 p.m. I mean, when I worked overnight at a gas station, I had to make breakfast at 4, but I was already there. I mean, it was an overnight shift. I would hate to have to... Can you imagine, like, having to come in at 4 every day at a gas station to make breakfast? And then have to stay, like, for a while longer? doing other stuff. I mean, if the sole shift was just like come in, make breakfast, and then like continue to make breakfast and then nothing else, that wouldn't be so bad. But this was like make breakfast and do 10 other things. We actually had someone come in to do breakfast sometimes, but they wouldn't come in until after we had to do the initial breakfast. Like, we would make the initial sandwiches that go up front, like in the heat thing, and then someone would come in at like 6 to keep up with it. Yeah. Okay. All right. But it was like food service on top of having to do gas station stuff. Nah. Like, I don't know how many times we got complaints from the managers because we'd be working overnights, and we have a giant list of stuff that had to get done. And some stuff wouldn't get done the previous shift. So we'd have to do like double, we have to do their work too. Like at the end of the previous shift, they're supposed to do certain things, but on the list it'd be like, oh, this didn't get done, obviously, so it's going to take twice as long. And then we have people like drive off with gas. We kept telling them, do prepay. Prepay would stop everyone from driving away with free gas. But they just refused to do it. So there will be plenty of nights where like we hear the beep and it's like, all right, we got to activate the thing for that. We're both busy doing stuff. So we'd have to go walk away and go do something. And then it's like, oh, they left. It's like, I don't have time to stand here with binoculars and watch everyone fill up their gas tank. Like, we have stuff to do. I mean, if you want to take stuff off the list and free us up, sure. They finally did prepay, but not until I got off that shift. One. All right. I think what did it was there was one day during the morning shift, I wasn't there, where like literally like a tanker truck came up, or like a semi or something, like a very large truck filled up, and it was like several $100s. And this is when gas wasn't that expensive, right? Like several $100s is a lot of gas for that price. And then and then they just left. They didn't pay. Someone in a giant truck actually was just like, no one's watching me. I'm just gonna leave. And the management tried to get like the cashier that was there at the time to pay for it, and they were just like, no. It's like, I'm not paying for that. There was nothing in the rules that stated they had to make up for something like that, so it's like you're not going to be able to force them to pay for it. All you have to do, our registers literally had prepay built into it. All they had to do was turn it on. I believe that's when they finally decided to do that. Should have been sooner. I have to buy more of that. But first I have to lift it off the ground. Anything else I'm like actually out of? Not really. Okay. Oh. You. Yeah, that gas station had some interesting times of just dumbness. Yes, that is a word. It is a word because I'm using it. I'm trying to think of like a prime example of just like the dumb decisions made. All right, how about this one? At about 11 o'clock at night, I wasn't on overnights anymore. I was on nights. Like from like 4 to 12. And like at 11, someone came in and was like, "Hey, I smell propane outside near the propane tank." Like, you know how like gas stations have that like jail of propane tanks on the side? We have the key inside. And someone was like, "Hey, I kind of smell propane. So maybe someone's leaking." I went out there and one of the canisters was slowly leaking propane. And I was like, what do I do with this? Where do I put this? And I think the night manager at the time called a manager and they were like, "Just sit it inside." I was like, sit it inside the building that we have open flames in the fast food section. That's a good idea. Also, let's just breathe in propane. I'm sure it won't hurt us that much. I tried to open it up fully to just like let it all out at once outside, so it wasn't just like a constant, just slight, you know, it wouldn't open. Like something got stripped inside where it was coming out slowly, but I couldn't open it. I put it where the dumpsters are, like across the parking lot away from the building. Like it'll just, nothing really happens over here. It'll just slowly leak over here. That's fine. What about the Koreans? They have built-in suits. Wouldn't they be exempt from that? Just kidding. Just Turians. Then cue that one Turian. All you humans are racist. Well, fine. Stay and die. I don't care. Da, da, da. But yeah, I don't know if you heard, Jay, but like when I do my insanity playthrough challenge thing, I might romance Tally again. I haven't romanced Tally in a while. I actually have not romanced her since like I played through the first time on stream. So it's been a while. I would romance Ashley first, as like kind of like a what if I hadn't like retconned that in my first playthrough ever. I just want to hear like the awkward dialogue between the two of them. But I'll romance Ashley and then Tally, and it's just like Ashley will be like, man, you'd rather date an alien than me? I'm gonna look at her and go, yes. Yes, I would. You're kind of proving the reason right now. All right, we're good. All right, how much longer does this... Okay, this is going to go on for like 20 more minutes. I think I'll move on to the next one. I think we've heard enough promotions. All right, time for another day of sales. I can actually purchase. Let's purchase the next one of these. We're just slowly unlocking these. $40. How about 44? I don't know. I'm not even sure who does the voice. For a voice like Avina, it probably would have made sense for them just to have one of their main voice actors do it, rather than like get somebody just for that. I wonder if that's the case. Where they're like, maybe like Liara or, you know, somebody did the voice of Avina. Although Avina does have quite a few voice lines. Hmm. Ba, ba, ba. I like how you can accuse Avina of being racist, and she's just like, "But I can't be racist. I'm an AI." Uh-huh. I like when she says the term lesser races. You can just be like, what was that? Alright, you're getting a line of people again. There are some fun lines in Mass Effect 1. Like, Mass Effect 2 and 3 have good lines too, but there's something about Mass Effect 1's writing. Sometimes those bottom right choices are just funny. Would you rather be a snitch or a corpse? Like, why would you say that to someone? These people are under attack by the Geth. They're like one of the only survivors. And why would you like, hey, you're not telling me something? It's just like, why? You're not even a Spectre yet. You could argue that a Spectre could say that all they want, but you're an Alliance Marine, and you're talking to other humans. Like, I don't know, it just seems so weird. Like, when you become a Spectre, that's one thing. But it's like, when you're just there, it's like, why? Not there. I need all boxes, it seems. Yep. You know, another NPC that could join your party in the Fire Emblem Mass Effect thing? Again, I'm just trying to think of like random NPCs that could join that wouldn't matter if they died later. What about Char? What if you convinced Char and what's her face to break up? Like what if you convinced the Asari to break up with Char? And then you come back and he's like, she broke up with me, and blah, blah, and it's just like, well, you can join me. Go on a space adventure. And then Char joins the party. Hooray! I'm just trying to think of like all the possible NPCs that you could do that with. What about the guy that wants the refund? And you side with the person in 3 to not give him a refund because like there's a war going on. And it's just like, hey, you seem kind of frustrated that you couldn't get your refund for your toaster oven. You want to go? You want to come help me fight the Reapers? It's like, yeah, that'll be fun. Did I not buy enough of those? I guess I didn't. Or you just convince them, like, I mean, you're not together anymore, but you can come, like, make the galaxy a better place for her. Come help me fight against the collectors. And he always talks in poetry. That could be fun for writing. And what if he sees so much death and destruction on Shepard's team that he ends up going, like, full, like, Linkin Park mode? Where instead of his poetry being like that, he starts writing, like, Linkin Park lyrics. It just gets, like, super dark. Yep. So his poetry turns into that instead. That would be some character development. Become so tired, so much more aware. But it's a Krogan. It's just like, I've become so numb. I don't know why. Yep. Yep. Gonna say if you're gonna use old Linkin Park lyrics, I can do it. Not so much the newer stuff. I haven't even heard their newest stuff. I know they got somebody to join the band to basically fill the role that Chester Bennington did. I believe it was a little controversial, not only because she's replacing someone like that. That's kind of hard to do, but also that, I don't know, there was something about like her background that people didn't like. Who knows? It's the internet. They weren't going to be happy. Some group of people are going to complain no matter what. Why are we selling these so much? I feel like I can't keep these in stock. One more there, and we're good. Oh, did I already have some? Hold on. Whoopsie. All right, I think we can buy another one of the starter decks. Then when I finally buy all four of them, I can save up for something else. I'll just do this. We have enough money. So our next goal has been completed. We have bought all the starter decks. Uh, 37. Oh. What would happen if a Krogan headbutted a Hanar? I mean, Hanar are kind of like jellyfish, right? Wouldn't it just kind of bounce off of them? I kind of wonder that. Are Hanars super squishy? Or are they pretty resilient? In that sense, they're made of, like, jelly rubber. Can they take a beating? Like, are Hanar just, like, you know, a Krogan headbutts one of them as a greeting, and they just kind of, like, hit the floor and bounce back up? It's like, I'm fine. Or are they very sensitive? And that would just really hurt them. You know, it'd be like taking a thing of Jell-O and smashing it on the floor. It's just goo now. It's all over the place. I wonder, like, how tough they are. I'm sad Hanar can't wear sweaters. Who's a space cowboy? Me! I got this rock for you, Liara. I am. Fish Dog Food Shack. What are clowns hiding? They have a lot of lines for him in that scene. Just some random stuff. That would be a fun time recording. When it's like, hey, we're recording, you're like drunk in the shower, and we're gonna have you say this, just like this random stuff. That'd be fun. Or again, you come in and it's like, okay, today we're doing our death noises. Like, all right. All right. What else? Man, our blah blah blah. I tried to say our stocks are fully shelved. Yep, our stocks are fully shelved. Our boxes are storaged. Gruel. Gruel? I am Gruel? What? Oh, haven't seen it. Haven't seen it. The time frame of when I would have seen that was not great. So, kind of missed out on some stuff then. I like how I'm standing in my own little, like, alcove. See, I'm just, like, right here watching people. This is my spot. What else do we unlock? We need the binder, but I have no place to put the binder. Like, there's no place to put another shelf to sell a binder. Maybe I could make this work. And put one extra shelf here. I think it would fit, actually. Yep, it would barely fit. Well, in that case... binder. Binder. It'd be an accessories, wouldn't it? These are nice binders. And again, I have no place to put, like, the excess overflow of the binder, just like these and these. But we have enough room to pile, like, those three things right here. I don't mind just having, like, three things just sitting here. Are you still... well, we're closed, so who cares? Ah. Oh, each box is a shelf. That's cool. Hey, we got these nice binders in. I kind of don't like this. I kind of don't like how you have to, like... But hey, it works for now. It works for now. $72. How about 80? That's fair. It's only a 10% markup. Ish. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we're good. Let's see that negative. My God. Negative 5,000. That's a bad day. Yes, I bought 2 things to unlock and then bought product for it and then bought a shelf and then bought a bunch of these kind of expensive binders. But still, that hurts. All right, everybody, it's time to sell stuff again. I'm in desperate need. Ba, 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 ba. Sell all the things. Should probably check prices. My very favorite thing to do. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, never mind. That's good. Yep, that went down a little bit. Yep, that went up a little bit. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. These already went up. 85 is a bit much. I'll do 84. These are probably fine. Sure. Hey, it's time for your break. Oh, you got one of the new binders. Nice. They are nice. Nice leather like outside. Not real leather, of course. But just a nice leather-like exterior. Waterproof. Dun, 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 dun. Well, now what am I doing? We just need to make money, right? But what do? I have nothing to do. I can order something. Gimme, gimme. Is there anything in there? Yeah, there's one. Hard to see. They're fusing. They have become one. I don't know. What other movies haven't I seen that are like iconic? I'm sure there's a lot. Hey, time to go on break again. I know you like those breaks. I mean, from the perspective of someone who likes sci-fi stuff and things, I have actually never seen in its entirety from start to finish Aliens. I've seen bits and pieces of it over the years. I think I've actually seen the entire movie, but I kept, like, I'd see it, like, on TV, and I'd catch it at different parts of the movie. I think over time, I have seen all of it. I just haven't seen, like, from beginning to end in one sitting, the movie. I've seen 1, I've seen 3, I've seen Alien Resurrection a lot, because there was a time period where it kept coming on HBO when I lived at home, and I just watch it. Oh, Alien Resurrection. All right. This is... Wow! You bought 3 of those expensive albums? You must have a lot of cards. Oh, a ghost card. Ghost cards have seemingly gone down in price, because I remember a lot of ghost cards were at least 400. This one's only 200. I'll give you 200 for it. Yeah. Yeah, all I need now are the super duper expensive ones that no one's gonna sell me. There are some ghost cards that are like 10,000. I'm not gonna be able to buy those in trade. Get back in here. What are you doing? Why are you on break? You already get too many breaks as it is. I gotta figure out what I'm streaming next week. I'll be doing Suikoden 1 on Monday and Thursday. And maybe like some Dynamax Adventures afterwards. I might play Suikoden for like 3 or 4 hours and then do a little bit of Dynamax Adventures. But what am I playing on Tuesday and Friday? I'm probably playing this Saturday. After having played it off stream some for money. So we could just jump into the card collecting. But what am I going to play on Tuesday and Friday? I'm leaning towards the Star Wars Empire at War modded with Stargate mod. I'm leaning towards that. I do like my Stargate. And the game is fun. Again, it isn't exactly fair to the show, because in the show, humanity doesn't have a fleet of ships. Even towards the end of the series, like going into Universe, we don't have a fleet of ships. We have like 4. But the game revolves around having a strong fleet. So it's kind of like a, what if the Stargate program was known by the entirety of Earth? So we had access to all of Earth's resources, and we built fleets of ships. We had way more ships, and we were able to build them faster, because we had the resources and manpower. We didn't have to hide it. So it's kind of like that. Instead of doing like covert stuff through the Stargate, we can just have fleets actually battle toe-to-toe with our enemy for once. Which honestly is kind of a nice what if. I mean, to be fair, if the show had the budget, they might have done that. They might have done fleets of ships and fleet battles, and it doesn't happen very often. Why do I want that? Get out of here. So what is our next goal money-wise? Well, what else am I going to carry? Once I unlock the Destiny stuff, we'll definitely be carrying that. Oh, I can unlock the basic pack of the Destiny pack set. Ooh. Ooh, that's fun. Unfortunately, the way my setup is right now, I can't put it anywhere. That sucks. I'm going to have to redo like the layout of this place off stream to be able to fit that. What I could do is I could have these on the wall like this. Then I could have a series of middle shelves going across this way. And on one side, I could have the Destiny packs. And on the other, I could put stuff like the basic deck, the plushies, all that kind of stuff could go on the other side. It's just that this has only 3 shelves, and the other ones have 4. So the Destiny packs would have more on the shelf. Or I could do it the smart way, and I could make I could give myself a row of mid shelves and have one side be this and one side be Destiny packs, the Destiny stuff. And against the wall, I could have other stuff like plushies and other stuff I might carry, or like the starting decks and all that stuff. That would probably be better. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to fit the entirety of something on that because it requires this much room. I would not be able to have, I'd only be able to have probably 4. I don't want it to be super cramped. Yeah, like 4 middle shelves, spaced out a little bit. So I'd only be able to do... Well, thing is, like right now, I have an entire shelf for packs, an entire shelf for boxes. Because those have 4, I could do 2 and 2. I could do 2 things for packs and 2 things for boxes. Yeah. Do that, do that. And then against the wall, I can have just other stuff. That could work. I'm going to have stuff in the middle eventually. Yeah. And again, I could move the plushies to the wall and the binder and these. So they could be there. I could open up this eventually for storage. And in the middle, well, it'd be storage / playroom. Yeah. I would have nothing against this wall. Honestly, what I should do is move this over here. If you want to have 2 places to check out, the best way to do it is to move it against the back wall. Which is good. I would be able to move this here. This would be in there, eventually. I'd have 2 of these here and here. This wall would have some stuff. I'm not sure what. What else am I planning on carrying? Because we already know where the cards are going. These would go on one of the walls. There are these too. There are starter decks for Destiny as well. They could all go on one wall. And the other wall could have plushies and things like that. I'm also going to carry... I thought about dice, but I'm probably not going to. I'm not going to do placemats or manga. I planned on only doing these plushies, but I could move into the amiibos. But that's a lot of stuff. But we'll see how much room we have. I don't have the money right now, because I'm going to have to open this first. Because it's going to have to be our storage and our playroom. Because I need the room here and here. So we don't have enough money to do the complete overhaul yet. Because I need 5,000 just to open this. And then I need a bunch of money for the shelves in the middle. How much are the shelves? $750 each. And I'm going to need at least 4 of them. Yeah, we need to save more money. Yeah, we'll just continue to save money. Once I have a good amount, we can unlock this. I can shift this over here. I can shift these over here, shift all this stuff to the middle thing. We can move all the tables in here. Yeah, that's a good plan. I could unlock this right now and move the tables over there. I guess that might be a good first step. Ouch. You can also make this bigger. So for now, I might only have like 4 tables in here and some storage in this corner. But eventually you can move this over like twice. So we can have a lot more stuff. So let's move the tables in here. Is it better to go this way or the other way? Well, maybe both. I'm not going to have people come in this way. It just sometimes slows things, because people will come in here and then walk through here to shop. I'm just going to close that off. Please leave. And we can put one here. Why is that offset? Why is that offset? Why am I able to put this down so close to the wall? The dotted line is going through the wall. Weird. That is very weird, actually. Huh. It's still offset. I would like it to be not. That's pretty close. And then, do I do this or do I start doing this? Can I, until I make that thing bigger, I can't do it this way. Yeah, let's just do this. Until I make this bigger that way, this will do. And the storage can go right here. Actually, can I fit them both? I don't think I can fit them both in here right now. Not like that, anyway. Nope. Well, I could do it this way, although it's kind of a waste of space. There you go. I don't like having to have this, but it's good for now. I mean, I have some money. I could buy some of those shelves. Why not just go broke? Why don't we just go broke? Why not? So, how am I going to space these out? This is the best way to do it because this is the bare minimum. But I actually don't need this much space. Like, I only need like one of these going across. So... what if I do this? That's not bad. Plenty of room. Now, I don't want it to be that close to the thing here. Good. Well, these will be gone, so... Now, do I want it to be 4 in a row, or do I want to do 2 and 2 so people can walk in between them? I mean, normal places you have to go down an entire aisle, but this is a small place. It might be best if we had a thing in the middle to be able to go through. This is not going to be perfect. Yeah. See, it's almost perfect if I do like 2 here and 2 here, but I kind of want room in the middle. Oh no. How does 4 look? It's not bad. No, it's only 4. That's fine. Yeah. Let's move this. Hello? Please? Thank you. So we can stand here. This is a little close. It's a little close. I kind of don't like how close this is, especially since I'm going to have one of these over here at some point. And that's as far back as I can put it. So what if we do this? It's not terrible. Then I could have this on like an end cap. Yeah. Yeah. That's not bad. Okay. So this is going to be a fun process. All right, everybody. This is what we're doing for a little bit. Anyone have any plans for the rest of the weekend? I don't. I don't think I have to mow tomorrow. I think I can wait another week. That's a plus. I'm probably going to do some Dynamax adventures in Pokemon. What I really should do is start Sacred Stones. That's what I should do. Well, besides like adult stuff. Like I should clean a little bit in here, but it's not that bad. I do have to clean the rat's cage out though. I should have done it last Sunday. So I definitely have to do it tomorrow. That's fun. They've been like slow. I have like this set that goes with the cage where you can put like this cloth material over all the pieces that are in there, like the ramps that go up and the floor. Problem is it's hard to keep clean, but also they've been tearing it up slowly. They've made holes in like all of them. They like to actually go into it and go like underneath the area in between the cloth part and the plastic part and just kind of like run around in there. But it's kind of falling apart. I used to wash them. I had 2 sets and I would wash one set and then put on the other, the clean one. The problem is they have completely destroyed the first set. I don't think it's usable anymore. I honestly might have to just get rid of it eventually. And yeah, and just use the plastic. And then in the plastic, because the plastic has like a slight indent that goes into it, you can't really see it with the cloth part on because it's so tight on it. I might just have to go to that and then get like some kind of like cloth padding that fits into it, and then just wash that sometimes. Like just kind of like alternate that. These covers are nice, but it was like $60 for just one set. So I spent $120 on 2 sets of this, and they've already completely destroyed one of them. To the point where each one's like falling apart. And this one's soon to follow that. I might just have to look into like some kind of like sturdy cloth and then like have it like cut it to fit into the indent of all the plastic parts. and put it there and then just leave it there. And then after like a week, just wash it and then put like a fresh one in there and then just alternate. I might have to go that route because they are just destroying the stuff and it's just too expensive to buy another one. No, I have to move one at a time. Why did I stop doing this when I was talking? The whole point of this was to do this while I was talking. This isn't bad. I kind of wish I had more space for boxes because those do sell faster. Honestly, I probably could do 3 boxes and just one thing of packs. I mean, like packs sell, but just one shelf of packs is 64 packs. That's not bad. I'll do this for now. I have leftovers, of course, which is kind of annoying. You know what that means though? You know what I can do with leftovers? I mean, it's only good for business that I get them out of the way, right? You know, they're a hazard. Just sitting there out of the way. No, I have to take care of that. It's like I'm using a card gun. I'm sure that exists. The fact that playing cards can go into pretty strong surfaces if they're sharp enough, I'm sure that exists. Oh, no extra. Oh. Now, hold, do I have a box I can use? Like, which ones am I doing right now? This one? But I don't want to have the extra stuff. So that, oh, this is also backwards. That's better. And that's fine. No, well, this is also backwards, actually. I would just like an empty box. This only has 1 star thing in it. Can I fit this on the shelf? Yes, I can. Okay, well, we got some extra here, definitely. If only you could put stuff like packs like this in a box that effectively. Look how nice it looks. And then if only you could sit packs on the top of a shelf like this. I mean, come on. It doesn't work. No, it's like special gravity stuff. You just had a thought, and I hate the thought that I had. Would it be better if the packs were on the bottom? No, we're not. No. No, this is fine. You put the heavier stuff on the bottom, so if it falls... I know a box of 8 packs is not that heavy, but still. Oh, well. Here, just do this. I need the box. Nope, nope. Get back up there. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I made a smoothie for today so I could drink it while streaming because it's like a meal replacement. Guess what? Didn't do that. Why? Every time I make a smoothie, I always forget to get it. And it's already 9:30. I'm not going to be streaming that much longer. I guess I'll just drink it later. Okay. This looks pretty good. And then over here, we'll have the other set when we start to unlock it. Again, just kind of like future-proofing my setup. We do need to move this stuff so we can put some plushies and things here to see how much space we have. But what do we do about the packs? Again, it's only the right thing to do. All right. Yeah, it's pack opening time. Wow. We didn't get a single new card in any of those packs. That's, fun. Yay, a new card. I don't care if it's, like, not that good of a card. I just want to get a new card. See, this feels too realistic. We've opened up like 10 packs for one new card. Yeah, that's about right. Not a fun experience when you're trying to find like the last card you need in a set, but you don't have access to people to trade or anything, so you just have to buy more packs for the one card. Wow, those were terrible. I got one new card, and it was $5. No big hits. Hooray! Another new $5 card. Well, we got plenty of these. Hooray! You caught Potato Shepherd. Although it's probably a little soggy. Hi, Julie. I'm rearranging the shop. So I have to get rid of these excess cards because I moved everything over here. And to like future-proof for the next cards that come out. So I need it. So we're doing that. So I have to get rid of the cards. They're in the way. Well, once I make the store bigger, what I'll probably do, since I can only make it bigger like long ways and not like depth-wise, what I'm planning on doing here, I'll show when packs stop. Okay, you see how I used to have 3 shelves for the packs, 3 shelves for the box, and then packs, box, packs, box. Now I only have 2 and 2. What I plan on doing is, once I make the shop bigger this way, I'm going to have more of these. So we'll do an entire thing of like basic packs, then an entire thing of basic box, then an entire thing of, you know, and so on and so on. So this side would be like basic box, rare box. Other side is like epic packs box, legendary pack box, and the next one is the Destiny one. The next one is the last of it. I just need enough room to fit 4. I probably have enough room now to only fit 2 comfortably, maybe 3. But once I get a 4th one, enough for 4, I can do that. Oh, you got Kennison. Yay. Also, I just realized these are in the wrong order. Or are they? I like to go from left to right, basic, legendary. But from this point of view, it's basic to legendary, right? Like from the front. So this still works. Yeah. We start with the basic and then yeah, okay. The play tables are in here. I don't have enough room for too many yet. Once I can make this bigger, we'll have more rooms. We'll have more room for them. Also, my little storage area. I can have end caps. Here's the problem with like trying to make this place symmetrical in a way. I would like an end cap here too, but that leaves not a lot of room to get through. But the problem is, this is exactly 1 shelf wide. I don't want to have to eyeball it. Because if I leave 2 shelf room here, it's too much. Because putting 1 here makes it too close to this. So I'm gonna have to. I think I might have to manually do this, which is going to be a pain. Like here, let's just go somewhere. All right, that's fine. So 1 shelf is not enough space, but 2 shelves is too much. How big are these compared to these? They are exactly the same size. Okay. What if we did 1 of these? Here, as close as we can get. That's about, yeah, that's fine. Where it is in the store will change, because once I unlock more space, we'll be moving this around. And then instead of doing another shelf, what if we do 1 of these? This is like half a one. And then we put this. No. Why is it trying to lock on halfway through? What are you doing? That's honestly kind of annoying. Here, let's do it this way then. What are you... Okay. It doesn't like to snap. That's fine. That's fine. I know that's too much room on the right now. I don't care. They're going to be moved around eventually anyway. Like, the distance between the wall will stay the same, but where it is, like, right here will change. So it'll be, like, over here or over here. Let's just see if this works. So we got that. Then we need this one. This one. Hold on. This one. And then this one. And then you. Now, is that too close to this with an end cap? Yes. Yes, it is. Ugh. Well. Yeah, this is kind of like, this is too close. But it does make an end cap possible here. Quite comfortably. Quite comfortably. I just don't like how close this is. Well, yeah, that's kind of, well, what if I do, this is the same as this, isn't it? Yeah. And this won't even work because I wish I had something smaller to kind of like do this. I guess I could just eyeball it because if this is going to be different anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. So if we do how do I want to do this, though, is the question. Let's move this over a little bit. I was getting too far this way. So there. So this is not enough space. So what if we do... Come on, stop snapping back and forth. What if we do, like... that? Is this enough space for an end cap? That's not terrible. That's not bad. Now, what about at the end of this? Okay, I mean, I think this is doable. It's a little uncomfortable having to, like, because this is where the line is going to be. And in order to get to the next area, you have to, like, if a line of people is here, you're going to have to, like, walk around them and then walk like this. You know, I think it works, though. I think it works. I wish I could back this up further. But I can't. Yeah, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. The only issue is I'm going to have another one of these at some point. And if we're going to have 4 of these, like, lines going across, like 1, 2, 3, 4, this can't be this close. So it's going to have to fall, like, 2 of them are going to have to fall, like, in between this, and the other one's going to have to fall, like, on the other side of it. I'm not sure if we'll be able to do that, but hey, that's a future problem. I don't even have enough money to buy more of these right now, so. All right, back to opening cards. Yep, and we all know that future problems can just be packed away for later. Because that's healthy. That's healthy and productive. You know, you just take the problem, you take the problem, and you put it as low as possible, and then you just kind of like you just smash it down there and compact it as much as you can, and then you put something on top of it so it can't get out. That's safe. And then when it piles up too high, you just, you know, explode, and then it all goes away, and then you start over again. That's the healthy way, right? Ooh, a full art. Not worth that much, but I mean, it's a card I don't have. Oh, by the way, I don't think they improved the chance of getting a ghost card. So we got 2 ghost cards last stream in this on Thursday. That was just super lucky. Getting 2 ghost cards last time was super lucky. Also, apparently the chance of getting a ghost card is higher in the Destiny packs that we're going to unlock later. So I actually pulled 2 ghost cards in the first set, which has worse odds. So that was just very lucky. Well, would you look at that? That's a ghost card. Are we sure they didn't increase the odds of ghost cards? You know, I was thinking, like, what am I going to do for, like, a special stream? Like, you know, in September is technically my 6-year anniversary streaming. But because I took a really long break year 5 and I haven't been consistent, I feel weird celebrating, like, year 6 or even year 5. Like, because I didn't have, like, a full year 5 or 6. I was kind of all over the place. So I'm not sure what to do in September. But as far as the birthday stream goes in February, here was my let me ask chat. What do you think about my plan for like a special birthday week? It's gonna be me crying all week because I turned 40. That's the week. It's gonna be me in bed with boxes of pizza, crying and watching Stargate because I turned 40. That's my week. I don't know. I think it might be kind of fun. I can just like we can I can just watch Stargate and stream it in Discord all week. And we'll just do that. More bad decisions. Okay, how about pizza and soda And I'll get like a freezer next to my bed and put ice cream in there. Mmm. I don't know. Like, cookies and cream, like Oreo ice cream, used to be kind of like my special go-to. But I feel like I've had it so often the last couple of years, it kind of lost its magic, right? Like, it used to be like a special thing I got, and now it's just like, it's there. So, like, what do I do now? What's a good, like, go-to for a special occasion? I don't know. I didn't say I was streaming. I know. My birthday week was just going to be me in bed. I don't know what you're talking about. No, see, that, I still need to do that stream. That is a specific stream. I still have to do a 12-hour Pokemon Stadium 2 rental randomizer stream. And it would also be the pineapple pizza stream. I would get pineapple pizza right before stream starts, and I would eat a slice or two hot. Then I would put it in the fridge, and then like halfway through the stream, I grab a slice, so it's like lukewarm / cool, and then I eat it. And then at the end of the stream, I pull a nice cold slice out of the refrigerator. And then try it. Chances are I'm probably going to like it cold. I like cold pizza. I have a feeling I would probably like pineapple pizza cold because I like cold pineapple. But the point is to try it hot, which I'm probably not going to like. I don't like hot fruit. Like, I can tolerate certain hot fruits. Like, if I have like a hot slice of like apple pie, sure. But you know what? I prefer my pie cold. I prefer a nice cold slice of pie. No matter what it is. Like apple, and no, I like cold pie. With like a nice thing of like cold, like whip something on top, you know, like a Cool Whip or something on top. I'm probably not going to like hot pineapple. It's going to taste weird to me. Like something that shouldn't be hot. Now the ham will help. I'm going full on like Hawaiian style. So having like the hot ham on it will be helpful. I mean, I've always heard that pineapple and ham have a good combination on pizza. I might as well try it. I thought about doing a pizza that's half and half, like half Hawaiian and half like just pepperoni. But no, I'll just, no. If I want to have the pizza the next day for leftovers, I'll eat it. Again, it being cold will help. But no, food won't kill me. As far as I know, I have no food allergies. There are some foods that definitely affect my stomach in a negative way. But it's not allergies. It's just getting older and indigestion and heartburn and... But as far as that goes, like, I'm fine. I mean, no, I'm allergic to pineapples. I can't do it. I can't do the stream anymore. All right, 2 $20 cards I don't have. Cool. Now, I have another good reason for not liking pineapple. I think I've explained this before. But when I was a kid, there was a thing called a pineapple diet. That was an actual thing where you would just eat a ton of pineapples, and it supposedly has like some kind of like thing in it that helps with weight loss. And when I was like 15 or 16, I ate nothing but pineapples for like 3 weeks. No, I think 3 months, not 3 weeks. It was 3 months. I don't want to know how much damage I did to my system with that much citric acid. Like just pumping, just like my throat and my stomach. Hell, my digestive issues could be a prop that could have started it. I could have done like permanent acid damage to my intestines or something. That's where it could have started. I did lose weight. But I just got so sick of pineapples, just so tired of them. Oh. Another full art. I don't know what this thing is called because the name is not on it. But yeah, I still have to do that Saturday stream where I get the pain of Pokemon Stadium 2. By the way, I did a Pokemon Stadium 1 rental randomizer stream a few times in the past. It's painful. 2 is worse because 2 adds 100 new Pokemon and about 90 of them are terrible. So it increases your odds of getting terrible Pokemon. Also, there are parts of the gym leader tower thing that are just brutal. The most brutal, I think, in 2, there is a section that's called like Team Rocket Bridge, where you have to fight 4 Team Rocket people with the same team. And apparently it's not fun. It's not fun. Like 2 of them have like gimmicks. One of them has an explosion team, and the other has like a stall toxic team, and the other 2 are just strong. So that'll be fun if I make it that far. Also, they're on Switch now, which makes it way easier to stream. Well, honestly, I mean, I guess it's just as complicated because I had to use an emulator before. Now I have to use the Elgato. I mean, it's just as easy, I guess. It looks better. And probably runs better. I don't think they ever quite figured out N64 emulation perfectly. I think N64 was one of those few consoles where emulation was just like, it was never perfect. PlayStation, I think, was pretty good. I want to say the GameCube emulation was also pretty good. Like the Dolphin emulator, I think also was good. But I think N64 was just one of those weird ones that just did not run perfect. Oh, hello. Also, Julie, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't something come out that was bad about the emulator I was using? Like, wasn't there an N64? I think it was Project 64. Maybe it was like, didn't it? I think it had like malware in it or something. Oh, like, oh, that's cool. Like, that emulator was used for like a decade plus. And then for some reason it was like this version of it, or it always had something in it. Oh, that's cool. Oh. An EX, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like most of the time that is discovered, it's because somebody hacks into like their platform of like delivery system, and it delivers the program with the hidden file or so in there, so it just like bypasses everything. I forget wasn't that what happened last time? There was some big thing last time. What was it? It was I forget what it was. It was like some big quote unquote like hack, but it was simply that somebody got into their like a system that just like sends the program out to like the App Store, and they just put something in it, and it like bypassed everything. I don't remember what it was. Like once it's in the store, it might be somewhat safe, but apparently like the delivery system wasn't. It's like, yep, along the way, it decided to get a cold. This was a good pack. I think it's a good sign that I'm able to talk about that kind of stuff, because there was a period of time, like way earlier this year, where, you know, I was like, kind of dived into the paranoia stuff a little bit, and the idea of like that would just like drive me nuts. I think now it's a good sign that I can be like, eh. Because there was a period of time where if I like downloaded anything on my laptop, I would like freak out about it, and I would like reset my laptop. There was a period of time where I reset my PC and my laptop and my phone like twice within a week. It was like a week, it was like a 2-week period, I think, where I reset all 3 of those things twice. That was a pain. Funny thing is, I said early this year, it was last year. That's how much time is like, that was last year, last Christmas. Like, has it been, oh man, that was just like a wasted year of just that. Ugh. Alright, I'll take 3 new cards. Ooh. Oh, I thought about doing some Dynamax adventures after this today. I'm not going to. I mean, I did it like for like 5 hours yesterday. I actually did find somebody who has the saved path that I wanted in Dynamax adventures. So on the plus side, I get to now farm for like a really good path to save that, so I can rehost for people and myself. That way we have the same RNG. You get the same starters, you get the same path. The downside is I can't really stream it unless I have like 3 other people. The path when you save like that is different when you're solo. So the downside is it'll only really be like, even if I find a good one, I'd only be able to do it if I had at least 2 other people, but 3 would be better. And since that's kind of random, like when I can find people available to do that in that server, I'm not going to be able to really. Plus, also, I can't run anything else while I have that path saved. So if I can find a good Groudon path, I won't be able to stream Dynamax Adventures for a while until I either get Groudon shiny or I completely run out of ore again. trying to hunt it. Now, if I can find people that are available during a certain time frame on stream to run a fixed path, then I can. It's just, in that case, I have to work on their schedules, not just mine. And trying to get 3 other people, well, ooh, a hollow gold. Like 3 total is probably doable. I've noticed when you have a saved path, the difference between 3 and 4 people is not much. There's a decent difference between 2 and 3, and a big difference between 1 and 2. So I'd say 2 other people is the minimum. Yeah, it helps when you do it online, but in like in-person D&D, yeah. Like, hey, we're gonna have our next D&D session about 5 weeks from now, when everyone has forgotten what we're doing. Everyone comes back in like 5 weeks, and it's like, what were we doing? Like, oh yeah, we were in the middle of a dungeon and doing this, and... I mean, that's what happened to a few playthroughs I was doing on stream. I didn't go back to a game for like 3 weeks, and I'm just like, what was I doing? What was I doing? I don't remember. Even something like Stellaris. I tried several times to play Stellaris on a Saturday, and was like, I'll just go back to it next Saturday. And either I had to cancel stream, or I played something else, and it's like, after 2 weeks, I don't remember what I'm doing in that specific playthrough. So if I'm going to play through a Stellaris match of like, which would probably take like at least 3 streams, I'm going to have to do it probably in the same week. Because I'll just forget too much. That would be like a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday thing. Oh, a gold hollow. Not bad. Okay, we've actually cleared this out. So this wall is going to be, I think we're going to do plushies over here. Now, I don't have to have this be the whole wall, but it makes sense, right? Like, why would I not have a shelf? It fits perfectly. Like, why would I not just have a wall of shelving? Yeah. Where'd that box go? Come here. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. So am I gonna do how much am I gonna do? I'm not gonna do an entire shelf for one plushie. I think half a shelf each is fine. So like half a shelf for this, half a shelf for this, next shelf. I think that works. And it's about the same as we had anyway, because we had 3, shelves here. So yeah, it's about the same. Actually, we fit less here. We're able to fit like 9 here, but I can only fit 6 here. I can't do a full shelf for one plushie though, because like I said, I'm probably going to do the amiibos and something like I'll probably start doing those at some point. Maybe I could use the space. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many are here? 8? Yeah. Well, I don't know if there are 8 here. If I do an entire thing for one plushie, I could do 4. And the other 4 could be these things. Yeah, I could do that. Again, I did say that the way this game works, the more of one item you have on a shelf, the more likely they are to buy more. So something like this. Yeah. That's a lot of plushies. Where are my stars? There are my stars. These kind of remind me of like potatoes. You ever have like mashed potatoes or like an actual like French fry kind of thing shaped like something? It kind of that's what this reminds me of. Where you can have like an actual French fry that's shaped, or you can have like it's kind of like a mashed potato nugget where the outside is fried like a fry, but the inside's mashed potatoes, not just like a fry. Although you could argue the inside of a French fry is kind of like mashed potatoes. And when you make something this big, well... All right, go over here. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. So green would go here. This is a lot of space for starter decks. I kind of don't like having... Like, the plushies are one thing. But having this many... Like, this many spots for... That's a bit much. What I could do, maybe if I just did half for these... I would then have basically... Let's see. Let's do the math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's only 4. So I would have 2 full shelves on the end for whatever I want. Well, for now, I could put the binders there at the end. That could work. Yeah, because like this is too much. Like the plushies, people like plushies, right? You can see a wall of plush and be like, oh, cool. This, you know, I don't need an entire shelf for each starter deck. I can do half. Yeah. Oh, there's still something in here. What the? Yeah, here. Yeah, that works. No, 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 no. You get out of there. Yeah. Now I have these. I can now do this. Well, I have 4 shelves left. What should I do with the other? I can do a whole shelf for these. Like you don't really fit a lot of these on a shelf. See, so having like a full shelf of these, I think is fine. Yeah, because you can fit 3. Yeah, I think a full shelf works. So what do I do with the last part of the full shelf? Deodorant? Or just nothing for now, I guess. Yeah.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
For Dragon, thank you for the follow. We're just rearranging our shop right now. I'm trying to. I have nothing to put here. That's okay. Maybe I'll unlock something later. I have no money to fill the rest of my shelf. We're gonna have to work a day or two to have enough money to... Oh, although we do have some stuff in the back, don't we? Yeah. I'm being a little picky on this playthrough. I'm not selling everything. I'm doing the cards and some plushies and the starter decks. I'm trying to just keep it limited, like no placemats, no manga. Probably not even the amiibos or the figures. We're just keeping it simple. The end goal of this playthrough is to collect every card. And it's easier to run a store when I have, because I had a store that had every single item. It was a bit much. I don't know. It was a bit much to keep track of. Oh. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. As much as I've always wanted to play D&D, I think it'd be fun to be a DM. Obviously, my first experience would probably be just to play. Learning the rules about and playing would be a good first step. I think it'd be fun. The only thing I can't do as a DM are voices. I'm not good at voices. DMs like to do, you know, like different voices for things, and it's like I can't really do that. Yeah, I have that part down, but like the voices part, it's just like, nope. Oh, isn't it weird that every goblin sounds the same? Every like being we've come across sounds exactly the same. That's just this world. In this world, every character not in the party has the exact same voice. It's like a magic thing in this place. Or everyone here is a clone. They all sound the same. Let's see. That was full. That was full. Are these all full? Yeah, I guess they are full. Oh, I have no plushies. Awesome. Yeah, we're going to have to save some money. I'm going to run the shop another day or two to make some money so we can put more plushies on here. And then we'll probably call it for the night. This is just going to be blank until I... oh, that's right. I also can unlock Destiny packs. I can unlock... I don't have the obvious 3,000 to unlock a pack. Ugh. I don't need these shelves anymore. I could hang on to them. They could be useful later. Like, I could put them here. I'm not sure what goes in them. But I could put them here. I could sell them, I think, and make a little money. But they're really not worth much. I think you sell for half. So I get like $75 for each of these. That's nothing. We'll just say these are for something later. Also, I guess I could just fill this full of this now. Hooray! Also the end caps. I need to get more end caps too. And one more storage. Because that way I can have a place for the end cap stuff, the binders. Okay, I guess we're good to open up the store. The store has changed quite a bit. Yeah. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it for a couple days, so we can get some money, fill this out, and then we'll call it. Yeah. How much money did I spend? How much money did I make today? Hooray! Negative 3,000. I did spend a lot. Yeah, everything looks good. It feels weird to put plushies on the same wall as a starter deck, right? It's like plushies and then starter deck. But I need to use the space. Until we start using this wall for more stuff and make this wider and have more of these in the middle, this is fine. How did you get through? Come here. All right, our employee's going to run the register and probably going to be very slow at it. Come on. Come on. Oh, we already have a line of people. Bum 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 bum. Welcome to my store where half my shelves are empty. See? This is the full side, and this is the empty side. I already have to take over. Up, 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 up. People aren't buying much. I kind of don't like it. Don't know why I do that. Buy more, please. Obviously, again, the more stuff that's on the shelf, the more you can sell. What I need to do is I need to save up for 4 more of these shelves. I need to move these shelves over a little bit and then put 4 more in here. That way I can do a shelf entirely of these packs and then a shelf of entirely these. That way they'll sell more. Doing half and half is fine for now. But like the algorithm of the game, I'm pretty sure I'll sell more if I have a shelf per item. Even if that's a bit much. But since I'm not selling every item in the game, I have the space for it. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I could have done that now. Rather than save place for something I don't even have yet, I could have done like this, you know, this on one shelf, this on one shelf. I have the room now. Maybe I should do that. I just have to make sure the shelves don't end in front of the register. One register's here and one can be over here. So it's kind of hard to like map it out because this won't fit like this close to this. What if I do this? Now I know that I need space for an end cap, which means I can't technically lock these to that. It's going to have to be like in the middle, which is annoying. All right, so if I do this, it does that. Let's see here. There. I think halfway works, maybe. Yeah. Well, no, that's too far over. Okay. So how are we doing this? This is with... Oh, see, if I get too close, it snaps. This is with 3 dots. That is very close. In fact, that's so close, I'm going to say it's good. That way I can know it's like 3 dots. Okay. So if the other register goes like right here, that might be okay. I don't know, we'll see. This is going to be a mess no matter what I do. What if... So if I were to... If I were to do an entire thing for packs and then box and then packs and then box, how do I do it? This would be, I did this in the wrong order as well. This would be basic. I tried to go like the cheaper stuff and then like go to more expensive. So this would be like basic pack, basic box, rare pack, rare box, and I guess epic pack, epic box? Or would I do basic and rare? And then epic and legendary? No, I think I do basic, rare, and then epic and legendary over here. Yeah, I like that better. So legendary would be here. Let's just make some space for it. Yeah. And then, oh no, that'd be the box, not the pack. Whoopsie. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, so we got that. Then we have the boxes. Oh, I see what happened there. Yeah. He's doing okay. Hold on. I have a bigger box somewhere, don't I? This is one of the smaller boxes. Yeah, the bigger box is right there. Let me grab that. And this is why having an employee is good. I can take my time trying to figure out the layout of this while I'm open. So I can make money and move stuff around. Although when I was doing like the big move of like the entire shelving system, that's probably better to do when you're closed. Because people just get in the way. Okay, good. Oh, Julie. Like I have plenty of things to play right now. I'm gonna play this off stream to get more money. So when I play this next Saturday, we have plenty of money to mess with. I also want to play. I stopped streaming Oblivion. I don't know, for some reason, like I wasn't feeling Oblivion. Oblivion's one of those games I can only play for like an hour or two, then I just feel like stopping, which didn't make it a great stream game. Maybe if I play it off stream for a while and get more comfortable with it, then I can go back to streaming it. But I have Oblivion to play for fun. But I want to. I thought about starting Sacred Stones finally. I keep saying I'm going to, but then I get my Switch and I play Dynamax Adventures instead in Pokemon. Well, I don't know if I want to stream it though. Yeah, I was gonna say like I don't know if I would stream it, but I don't know. I am looking for something. What am I doing? I am looking for something to play next week. It was gonna be Suikoden 1 and Empire at War with the Stargate mod. I don't know. Maybe I should stream Sacred Stones. Just you can see how bad I am at Fire Emblem. Especially older Fire Emblem. You know what? I could play Suikoden. I could do it after Suikoden 1, maybe. I mean, Suikoden 1 is apparently not very long. Maybe after Suikoden 1 is done, I can do Sacred Stones. That could be a thing. There we go. I don't know. I haven't played Three Houses in a while. I think I'm going to be super rusty at the combat. Also, it's an older game, which means it has less quality of life improvements. So going like backwards is going to be weird. I keep forgetting I can also play Awakening. Remember how many times I kept talking about playing Awakening? And I was like planning out the pairings I was going to do, and then I never went back and played it. I should probably do that. It's unfortunate that I can't stream it. I don't have a 3DS that has a capture built into it, and I can't afford it right now. I'm not even sure if they're still doing it. It also really wouldn't be worth it just for me, because the only game on the 3DS I'd want to stream that I have is Awakening. That's it. That's a lot of money to invest just to stream one game. I guess Radiant Historia would also be an option. That's a thing. And I guess I could actually play like the hardware Pokemon games for certain generations instead of having to emulate it to stream. I mean, there are options. Again, but again, getting it, it's also expensive, and I wouldn't want to send my only 3DS in to have it installed. So I'd probably have to do the option of like having them use a 3DS they have and just buy it from them and have it installed, which makes it even more expensive. I wouldn't want to send my only 3DS like through the mail and have it installed. I actually had Bravely Default 1. I forgot about that. I never finished it. I got like decently far into the game, but never finished it. Yeah, I guess I do have some other games I could do. Alright. We're going to stock everything because we now have more stuff, more room. We already talked about how like a Steam Deck, the investment of like, you have the Switch 2, which opens up a few other games for me to stream. But from like a personal perspective, the Steam Deck is so much of a better thing to get for me because I have so many games on Steam, right? Like personally, a Steam Deck is a way better investment than a Switch 2. And then we're talking about potentially getting a 3DS with a capture built into it. Like, that's the same problem. It's good for stream, but that kind of investment, it's like, it's very niche. And I would eventually run out of DS games. Like, I don't have that many. But it's still a cool idea. I just wish it wasn't so expensive. I wish there was an option to be able to hook the DS into the Elgato, right? Like, I have a capture device. I wish there was a way to hook it to it somehow. You know, I know the 3DS can also play DS games, which does open up another door. I do have some DS games. I especially have a couple DS games I never even played. I have a Marvel card game on the DS that I never played. Yes, there's also Shadow Dragon. Yep, I have that too. You know what else I have? That really crappy Lunar game. Yeah, but they're expensive. I'd have to buy them. The Dragon Quest games are expensive on eBay. I don't have any of them. I would have to buy them off there. What, you don't want to see the really crappy Lunar game? I really don't like that game. And unfortunately, it's the only Lunar game I own and have played. Oh, it's like the twin snakes of Lunar. Lunar, I guess. Bup, ba, bup, 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 bup. 1, 2, 3. I guess that's fine. Like even as like someone who never played a Lunar game, I played it and I was like, this has to be bad. This has to be terrible compared to other Lunar games that people have played. Like there's no way that series is as beloved as it is, and this is how they play. I have to buy so much stuff to stock. Let me see here. All right, we're just gonna buy a ton of stuff to stock. Here, I'll do 2. I did not. Well, whatever. I bought 2 of those and 2 of those. $3,000, and that's not even including. Oh, and that's not even including my. Or, ow, my wallet. That wasn't even including plushies. Ugh. Ow. It was so bad it killed the series. Impressive. What other games have just killed their series? Like it never came back because of it. I was going to say Mass Effect Andromeda, but Mass Effect is coming back. So I'm wondering, like, what game just destroyed Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter? I know nothing about that series. One could argue Chrono Cross. Maybe. Thing is, Chrono Cross is actually a good game. It's just a terrible sequel. And it actually did well. I mean, it did so well that it got an HD remaster. So it didn't kill the series. The series just kind of died on its own. Isn't Breath of Fire 1 and 2 on Switch? Through the SNES thing? I think it is, yeah. Well, I could always try those out. Remember I talked about doing like a couple streams where I play all those cheap games I have on Switch? All those like Dragula games. I don't know the name of the company. I call it Dragula. And like the other games that came out during Christmas last year and all that stuff. But I also have a ton of old games to try out for the first time on the Switch Online. That could be a thing too. We have a time where we just go through the Switch and play all those cheap games and old games. Could be fun. What? Oh, there's 3. Come on. No, whatever. They go here. Yeah. God, we spent so much money restocking, but you know what? It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Or it won't, and we'll go bankrupt. Either way. What games are on the Switch Online that kind of stand out? There's some weird ones on there that I have never heard of. Like lately, when they've gotten updates that have been added, like the Super Nintendo had some games added and some other stuff, and it's just like, what is this? I have never heard of these games. That reminds me. You know one game I really wanted to play at some point on stream? What is the name? I already forgot the name of it. Remember, like, it's like the original Final Fantasy Tactics, but it was on Super Nintendo. It was never really, I don't think it was ever even finished, but I believe there's an English version online. What is that thing called? Bahamut Lagoon. I think it was Bahamut Lagoon. It's supposed to be like an SNES Final Fantasy Tactics. I kind of want to try that. Again, I'm pretty sure it's only in Japanese, but there's a fan translation. Yeah, that just seems like something I would have played if it ever came over here, right? I kind of want to try it. I mean, is it a complete game? Like, is it worth playing? Like, or is it just kind of like a mess? How does it play? Being a tactics game on the Super Nintendo sounds a little weird. I mean, I suppose that Fire Emblem was kind of on that level, but I don't know. PAX would go here. Bup, 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 bup. Oh, they thought we were too stupid. Okay. That makes sense. Considering the version of Final Fantasy IV that we got on the Super Nintendo, yes, they thought we were stupid. Final Fantasy IV on the SNES it's such a weird game because it's just so simple. Unfortunately, isn't that kind of more similar to the Pixel Remaster version we got? Like, from what I understand, the Pixel Remaster of 4 is way too easy. What I think would happen, if I'm correct in this, imagine this: Final Fantasy IV. They think the US is too stupid for abilities, so we get the version SNES that's just attack and magic. No abilities, simple. Now, imagine they wanted to make a Pixel Remaster version of this game. So they took the SNES version in terms of difficulty, but they added the abilities back into the game to make it more complicated. Here's the problem. Imagine Final Fantasy IV, easy mode, but with more abilities that make you stronger. That just makes the game even easier. Because it sounds like they didn't up the difficulty to compensate. So it's like having Final Fantasy IV easy mode, but with a bunch of abilities that make you even more powerful. So it's somehow even easier than the SNES version. Yeah, they didn't like properly balance it. It's kind of like the sniper rifle in Mass Effect 1 Legendary. They took away the sway of it. Even if you're maxed out in sniper rifle in 1, here's what happens when you shoot. Bang. Bang. And when you're not trained in it, it literally is like this. Bang. It's terrible. But they made the sniper rifle now like it is in 2. There is no sway. There's just a little recoil. You can literally just keep firing like this. But it doesn't seem like they lowered the damage output of it. So it's kind of broken. Because basically, essentially the rate of fire has been increased, but the damage has not been decreased. So it's like way too good. It wasn't meant to land shots that often. Yeah, but then I heard Final Fantasy V is actually kind of hard. Like there's no consistency. Like 1 is easy because remakes of 1 are always easy. 2, I think, is also heard pretty easy. 3 actually kind of had some challenge to it. 4 is apparently way too easy, and 5 is apparently kind of hard. And 6, I think, is about the same. You could argue 6 is harder than the original because they took out the glitches of 6. Like the Vanish Doom thing, where you could like beat almost anything. They took that out. So you could argue that 6 might actually be a little harder than the original. Alright, well, our packs are pretty stocked. Our plushies are not. How many plushies can I afford? About 1 of each comfortably. Okay. Well, I mean, that's still pretty empty, but... I mean, from a streaming perspective, it's kind of nice. If Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster is that easy, I could probably stream through it pretty quick. It makes for a pretty quick playthrough. We can experience the story and not have to level grind that much. I need to play those on stream at some point. I've streamed Final Fantasy 1 and 3 Pixel Remaster. I had to skip 2 because it's 2. It's 2. I really don't want to play 2 again. I just don't. But I do want to play 4 again. I've only played through 6 once, and it's been like 20 years. 6 is good. Like I want to experience it again. And 5, fun fact, 5 is the only mainline Final Fantasy game I have never beaten. I want to play 5. I want to finally beat it. I have beaten 1 in numerous forms. Original, emulated, of course. Game Boy version, Game Boy Advance version, PlayStation version, PC version, PSP version. I don't know where my copies are, but I had the PSP version of 1 and 2. And I don't know where they went, but I beat those 2. Final Fantasy 2, I beat on PlayStation, Game Boy Advance, and PSP. Final Fantasy 3, I've only beaten once, and it was the Pixel Remaster version. I have not beaten the original. I have not beaten the DS 3D version. Final Fantasy 4, I beat original. I beat Game Boy version. I beat 3D DS version. And I beat the PSP version, which is great. It's probably the best version of the game. Never did finish the after years, so... Never beat 5. I beat 6 on Game Boy Advance. No, I didn't. I emulated it. That's right. I emulated 6. I played the Game Boy version, but never beat it. 7... Well, 7 only has one version. 8, 9... But yeah, I have never beaten 5. Yeah, here's the weird thing about Final Fantasy games. Sometimes they'll add content specific to that one version, and then when they go back and make a definitive edition of the game, they don't add the extra stuff. Like Final Fantasy I Pixel Remaster doesn't have the optional dungeons that the Game Boy Advance version does. Why? Why not? If you're making a definitive version of the game available on systems and PC, why don't you add all the content together? Why? Because Square Enix is Square Enix. They just like doing that kind of thing. It's frustrating. Ah. I was going to end stream. Let's do one more day. Let's do one more day so we can afford more plushies to fill the shelves, and then we'll call it. And then I'll probably be playing this next Saturday so we can collect more cards. Off stream, I am going to play this only for money. I'm not going to open a single pack. The only thing I will do is buy ghost cards if someone is trading them. That's it. And we will come back next Saturday and we'll have a bunch of money, hopefully, to then continue the shop. In fact, since we did this today, I'm not even going to change the layout around off stream. I'm just going to leave it like this. I'll at least add like an end cap here. Maybe. That's all I'll do. All right. Buy everything. I need a ton of money. Actually, you know what my favorite version of Final Fantasy 1 is? Take a guess. What do you think my favorite version of Final Fantasy 1 is? No. Nope. In fact, I actually kind of don't like the Donna Soul version of 1. It's too easy. I did not do any level grinding, and I was level 80 at the end of the game. I was like, what happened? They made the game so easy to play through, which can be good, but it's so easy. Being level 80 at the end of a Final Fantasy game with no level grinding is kind of dumb. All right, here, hold. You know what? Give me this. I need to make money today. Yeah, Pixel Remaster's up there because of that. But I think my favorite version still might be the PS1 version. Because it's the most like the original. It just runs better and looks better. And like the sound quality is really good. You know, like the remixed music and the fact that it's on a CD. The PlayStation was such a big jump in audio quality because it's on a CD. Right? Like, PlayStation stuff was so much better compared to old stuff, quality-wise. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still enjoy, like, NES and SNES and, like, Game Boy fonts. But the quality on PlayStation was just so good. It was essentially the same game. But it just, everything was better. although it still had some glitches. In fact, I believe most of the big glitches and like mess ups of Final Fantasy 1 are still in Origins, which honestly kind of gives it some charm because it's like the original. One of the coolest things about Final Fantasy Renaissance is you can play the game as just the game, but with a bunch of bug fixes. Or you can play it with all the new classes and like added enemies and stuff. I like that. That's a cool feature. You can basically just play NES Final Fantasy with all the glitches and stuff fixed. Or you can play the version where a bunch of stuff is added. Your pick. I am going to play Final Fantasy Renaissance eventually on stream. I am waiting for the 2 new classes to come out. Because I want to use both of them. They're adding Samurai and Machinist. I am curious how those classes are going to work in Final Fantasy 1. Because 1 is limited. I mean, they rebuilt Final Fantasy 1 from scratch in Unity. But it's still a limited system. They don't want to change everything. Then it's not Final Fantasy 1 anymore. But yeah, how is it gonna work? Like, what do the classes do? What's their thing in a game like that? Like, can Machinist have turrets? No. Apparently, from what I understand, there's no way to add like a 5th party member into the fights into the fight. So you can't have like a turret. So what do you do? How did you get in here? Am I out of No, I'm not. How did you get in here? Yeah, I was thinking tools. But how does that work? I mean, tools have always been like essentially physical spells. They do damage and have effects, so I guess that works. Then what does Samurai do? Samurai has been different in every single Final Fantasy game it's ever been in. So what do you do with it? I love Tactics Samurai, but I understand why that's only in Tactics. It's weird. Tactics Samurai is very weird. I'm surprised it's even called Samurai. Samurai in Final Fantasy Tactics is not a samurai. I don't know what it is. It's almost like a spell sword. But instead of imbuing your sword with magic and then hitting people with it, you are drawing the power out of your sword to then do AoE stuff. That is not a samurai. It's a cool class, but I don't consider it a samurai class. Except for its physical ability. Its physical ability is like hitting hard with a katana. That's a samurai. But like the draw out ability is just such a weird ability that feels kind of tacked on. They could have made their own class. They could have gone for like their own cool, unique, like spell sword kind of class. It is a great subclass. Draw out is great on people, especially Geomancer. Geomancer Samurai is dumb. It's also fun. Because Geomancer has really good magic compared to Samurai. So Geomancer is actually better at draw out than Samurai is, because it goes by your magic stat. And Geomancer might not hit as hard as a Samurai, but they're still able to equip decent gear and hit okay. Geomancer stats are essentially Red Mage. So Geomancy draw, it's fun. You sacrifice some of your physical ability for magic. Man, I have to go back to that Final Fantasy Tactics thing I was doing. That project I was working on. I've forgotten so much. I actually added 2 classes. I made a warrior class and I made a red mage class. And it's just like, I forget everything. I'm gonna have to take a day and just go through the project and look through what I added and just see what I was doing. Should have taken notes. Like, I don't know how to program Final Fantasy Tactics. So basically the changes that I made were very standard. I repurposed some abilities. I used some simple hacks that were already made that are available to anybody. Like, for instance, I wanted Red Mage to have dual cast. Because in a lot of games, that's Red Mage's thing. Dual cast. It does exist. But the person that made it did not make a separate hack for it. They simply incorporated it into their big mod they made. So I can't use that. The one thing I did find was I was able to make a spell that's basically refresh. It gives MP back to people that you use it on. It's like Final Fantasy XI Red Mage. And to balance it somewhat, I made it into basically MP regen. You cast it, and every time it's the end of that character's turn, you get some MP back. That was kind of how I made Red Mage stand out. I couldn't do dual cast, so I did refresh. Again, I had to repurpose like 2 different mods to do it, 2 different hacks, but it works. And my warrior is kind of like a warrior berserker, because one of the abilities I gave the warrior is to cast berserk and haste on themselves. It's like a power-up. And since I would be doing AI battles, it's kind of interesting. Because it's AI, it's already AI, right? So going berserk doesn't really hurt them that much, because it's already AI. Either way. Although I do think the AI for a berserk unit is different. Still, you lose the ability to have a reaction ability. You lose the ability to use any other ability. All you can do is just attack. Oh, that'd be fun. I also wanted to make some classes in the future that have certain mechanics to them. Like, I wanted to make a machinist. And the only way I could figure out how to make a machinist in tactics was to give them tools, but they don't use MP. They basically would have a stamina system. I would use the MP for it. Essentially, items and spells like refresh would not give MP back. All that gives MP back is time. The machinist would have an MP regen effect by passively. But any kind of MP gain back, like an item or chakra, wouldn't work. And the character basically uses tools like abilities where they have like stamina. You could spam tools your first 3 attacks, but then you're going to have to wait several turns to get your MP back. That's how it would work. Also use a gun, of course. Is it possible to make that character in tactics? Yes. I can't do it. Apparently making a character immune to all forms of MP except for the passive regen is not easy. Warrior was going to be kind of similar. It hits extremely hard, but it has terrible magic. If you level up as a warrior, your magic is awful. Like worse than a knight awful. And some of its abilities cost HP. Again, it's kind of like a berserker warrior combo. But it was going to have an ability to drain HP from people. So that's what kind of holds it back. You can use like powerful attacks, but you're going to have to use a turn or two to do some HP draining, or else you're just going to die. It has to like sustain itself that way. All right. I'm going to use this money to purchase some items, and then we'll call it. It's mostly going to be plushes, because we need a lot to fill the shelf. All right, let's start with plushes. Hello? That was weird. Plushies! I also thought about making a special class in Tactics from every Final Fantasy game. Machinist would be from 6, just because Edgar. But some Final Fantasies are kind of hard to decide. Like, what do you do from Final Fantasy 1 and 2? There's, like, nothing special to pull from. I don't know what to do with that. The Red Mage was supposed to be a class anyone could use. But I thought maybe the Red Mage could be the special class from 1. Because in original Final Fantasy 1, Red Mage is, like, the best character. Because of the broken intelligence system, the Red Mage could cast spells pretty much just as powerful as the Black Mage, but also it could equip better stuff and has better attack and better HP, and the Red Mage was like one of the best classes, if not the best class in original 1. Giant Beaver from 2. Well, that's different. But yeah, it's hard to like decide from those games because they're so limited. Maybe like just because of Guy Speak Beaver, I thought maybe some kind of Beastmaster. But I don't know how I would do that. I'm not sure how a Beastmaster would work in Tactics. You'd have to take control of a monster, like a tamer. It might be possible because charm is a thing. You could probably use the charm ability and repurpose it to be like a train ability where it's like permanent and you gain control of a monster on the field. Also, it wouldn't work on humans. That could be a thing. That could work. Honestly, it's probably already been done, so I could probably get some help with that. What else? What about 3? Well, I know what I do from 3. Sage. Ninja's already in the game, so Sage is the other superclass you can pull from. That's kind of an easy one. I wouldn't make it the same thing. It wouldn't have access to all magic. I'd probably have Sage be a combination of a black and white mage. Like no support stuff, just spells and healing. Like damage spells, healing. Just to keep it simple. No support stuff, no haste or time spells, no protect or shell, just straight up elemental spells that do damage, and healing. Simple enough. Final Fantasy IV, I have 2 options. Dark Knight and Paladin. I kind of thought maybe I'd have Dark Knight from 2, just because there's a character in 2 that's like kind of a Dark Knight. It's very different than Tactics Dark Knight, but it's still kind of a Dark Knight. And then Paladin could be from 4. Paladin would essentially just be a knight with better magic. That's kind of it. The special classes tend to have better stats than the standard classes. So it basically would just be a knight with better magic and like some curing and protect spells, and it's kind of boring, but it works. And it would be very effective in the game. All right. Look at all the plushies are full. Look at that. That's awesome. Now we can afford to buy some of these starter decks. All right. So, Final Fantasy V. I was going to do Spellsword. Spellsword is nothing special in the game. It's just one of the classes you can use. But since it doesn't exist anywhere else in Tactics, or like in most other Final Fantasies, I thought that'd be fun. I already kind of made like a proto Spellsword class. It could use a lot of work, but it's there. I already repurposed some animations for it. It's just without enemies with elemental weaknesses in a game, Spell Sword's useless. The whole point is switching your element, your physical attack element, to something it's weak to. And that's what you do. In tactics, with humans, you don't have elemental weaknesses. So I would have to either have the attacks do status effects instead. Maybe it does physical damage with like a chance for a status effect. Or I'd have to balance out the equipment and maybe have some equipment have a weakness to certain elements. Like metal armor could be weak to lightning or like something like that. But that would be a very big change. And I'm not sure if I want to do that. Yeah. Like, and games, like actual playthroughs of games, enemies have different elemental weaknesses. That would make Spell Sword good and usable. But just in AI versus AI humans, it's not useful. I think I had it to where it was like, it did damage and just had a chance for a status effect. It's kind of lame, but that's all I could really do. And since it would be a special class, it would be powerful. That was the other thing. It was going to be like just a pretty powerful warrior-like class that just hits very hard, but can also status. Wait a minute. Six was going to be machinist, which I probably have the best ideas for, just because I like the class. Different tools, that the MP recharge system I talked about, where it's kind of like a stamina bar. That way you can't just spam tools. You have to like wait and space it out. It can do status effects and has different like AoE ranges. I also thought about making a shotgun. It was either going to be a weapon only they could equip, or shotgun was going to just be a tool, and they would just use a gun. 7 was going to be soldier, which is already in the game. Does it make sense that some random soldier can do all of Cloud's limit breaks? No, but I don't care. The soldier class already exists. I'm taking it. Cloud learned his limit breaks from Zack. Zack learned his limit breaks from what's-his-face from Crisis Core. Who's to say that there weren't classes to learn, and those limit breaks were fairly standard at some point? So, yeah. 8 is a weird one. I don't remember what 8... Oh, that's right. 8 was going to be Sniper because of Irving. 8 was going to be... I also made like a proto spell sword class that uses a gun. It uses elemental ammo. It wouldn't do damage. It wasn't going to do damage, but do status effects instead. But that's because the formulas are kind of hard to do. I wanted a formula where it would do like okay damage and have a good chance of a status effect. But that formula doesn't exist. So, but yeah, I was going to make a sniper. It's based on the fact that Irving has special ammo. 10 was going to be Grand Summoner. It was just going to be a stronger summoner. It was either, I was going to make it stronger in one of two ways. One, the summons are instant, just like they are in 10. There's no wait time. The summons are instant. It would still cost MP, unlike 10, but the summon would be instant. And that sounds kind of broken. I would try to find a way to balance it. It just wouldn't have a charge time. And fun fact, that does exist in the game. There is a ability hidden in the game called basically no charge. There's like half charge, and then there's a no charge. It was never used in the game because it's too good. I would have to balance it somehow. I'd have to make her like, well, the balance was going to be, I was only Yuna is like the Yuna character, essentially the Grand Summoner, is only able to use every summon in battle once. So you can instant cast them. They still cost MP. but you can only cast them once. They have basically an ammo count. Apparently that is doable, but it's beyond my ability. I would have to have someone help me with that. The other way to balance it was going to be, it has a charge, but maybe the character has like a built-in fast charge, and they don't cost MP. But you still have the one limit. That was going to be the thing. You can only cast every summon once. It's kind of like in 10 where you summon something and it dies and you can't resummon it. So it was going to have no MP cost. But it still has a charge, although it's like a half charge. The balance was going to be one summon per fight, and well, that's the bonus. Also, and it's that way you could have like a grand summoner with like black magic, and all the MP can be put towards the black magic and not the summons. If you're out of summons, because it's one summon per fight, then you start using black magic. I'm not sure which is better and less broken. Instant summons were kind of fun, I'll be honest. Like the idea of summons being MP free is one thing, but there's also no MP cost as an ability. You could just make that passive, and that for them, and that's it. But I love the idea of having immediate summons, but limited by one summon per fight, like one summon each that you have. And have them actually maybe even cost more MP to kind of balance that. But I just love the idea of like instant summons. It just makes them really good. I could buy more of these, but I can't afford them. All right, we're looking pretty good. I believe this is a good place to stop.